There's 10 people talking. Their Bennetts are out, aren't they? Yeah, I mean, they could bring their trailer in, get it all ready, and then they could leave right after. Sounds good. Let's get the minis lined up. Okay, I'll go back up. Let's close the back gate. Hold off the back gate for 2 minutes.
Well, qualifying just underway. Mark McFadden in the 71, the first car to qualify, 15,600 and 15,671. For the mini stocks racing for a $500 first place in the main event tonight. Up next, this guy won the Hornet Spectacular last month. I'm sure it's Dylan Gordon. Dylan Gordon, 15,715. Second lap, better, 15,627 for Dylan Gordon in the Delaney's OK Tire Empire Auto Parts Action Tires sponsored 19. Track record for the mini stocks is a 14,633. So back in 2015 by Jason Davis. First race of the year for this young man. Nice to have him back with us, the four-time defending mini stock champion from Port Coquitlam, the 22-year-old Joey Silas. Silas sets fast time on a regular basis whenever he runs. Let's see if he can do it tonight as he takes the green flag from Darrell. Finish line traffic markings, Tire Craft, Port Coquitlam, Letter Art Neon, Gordo's Concessions, Rags to Riches, Heads on Limited, Racing Green, Fraser River Paint and Box. See what he can do on his first lap. Fast time at a 15,400, 15400. Jumping Joey Silas in the familiar number 8. 15,400, second lap, slower to 15,530. So Silas a 15,4, McFadden a 15,6. Your top two thus far. The number 91 car used to be the 38 car. First race this year from Langley. It's Tyler Thomas. Tyler Thomas in the 91. In the Heads on Limited, Gidney Signs, Finish Line Racing Products, Aggressive Towing, sponsored number 91 car. His dad, Bob Thomas, of course, used to race at Langley. Tyler Thomas. $16,503 and a $16,588 for Tyler Thomas. Well, we saw this guy here 3 weeks ago, our last race in a late model stock car. He is the defending champion of this race. 2 years ago, he won $1,700 by winning the mini stock spectacular. Out of Langley, it's Bailey Wright, the 22-year-old. Right Way Holdings, Central Windows, Affinity Manufacturing, Tirecraft of Langley, and Spirit Engineering. For Bailey Wright, the defending Rookie of the Year, 2 years ago, he won 4 of the 8 main events, including the Mini Stock Special. See what he can do on his first lap. That'll be a 15,287. And that's fast time. He just took fast time from Joey Silas. Bailey Wright. The second lap will be almost the same at a 15,299, but a 15,287 eclipses Joey Silas's 15,400. McFadden a 15.6, Gordon a 15.6, and Tyler Thomas rounded out your top 5. So how about it for Bailey Wright, race fans? Your fast qualifier at a 15,287. And listen to this. Last night, testing here in that car, throttle stuck, going down the front straightaway, and you can see the mark in turn number 1 on the wall where he hit. They got 2 hours sleep last night getting that car race ready. So how about a hand for Bailey and his brother and his dad and his granddad and everyone that helped. After that would have kept most racers out of commission the next night. So Bailey sets fast time in the mini stock, and Jamie Wright will be racing in the street stock. Kind of a double header tonight, if you like. It's the 6th annual Dryco Drywall Supply Street Stock Challenge Race and the mini stock special, all wrapped up in the same night. Plus, we've got Midgets and Hornets. It should be a great night. And again, you know how big the lineups are going to be at the concession stand in an hour or two. So if you haven't had your dinner yet, I'd advise you to go and get your tasty deluxe cheeseburger or smoky and onion rings or fries ASAP, because the lineup will be long, as I say, within an hour. And again, remember, if all you need is a cold drink or some candy, popcorn, or ice cream, you can get those items at the souvenir booth as well. Nice field of street stocks tonight. The 78 car Lauren Cuazons. Don't ask me to spell that last name, Scott. A 15861 and a 15664. Lauren in the Kershaw Performance Pace Setter Manufacturing Northside Low Bed Service Sigs Manufacturing sponsored 78. One of the many young ladies that race here at Agassiz Speedway. She's raced a lot in the Hornets through the years, but this is her first night in a street stock. Out of Alder Grove, Jackie Edwards. Formerly Jackie Robson, now married officially to Sean Edwards. Jackie Edwards in the 24, the Edwards Racing, Captain Crunch Recycling, Tow King Towing, Goodwin's Greenhouses, that's where she works, so does Sean. AC Delco, Fram Autolite, Rapid Truck Repair. There's a few more. Tron Fabrication, Tire Man, Bandrola Farms, and Prime Collision. Jackie Edwards, first night in a street stock, first lap, 16.832. One of the many ladies racing here at Agassiz Speedway. Second lap slower to 17.723. That car did race here earlier this year. Murray Jones was testing for Jackie. Jackie Edwards, the 24. Street stock track record set earlier this year by Cale Woodsky at a 14.742. As this is the 6th annual Dryco Drywall Street Stock Challenge, just like in previous years, the street stocks don't run dashes or heat races tonight. They run 2 main events. And boy, you think about how hot it is. And they're going to run, again, the 2 main events. The regular Agassiz Speedway rules race for 40 laps. That'll be very early in the night. And then they get to work on their cars and do anything they want. Anything. They can take out weight. They can put on softer, wider tires. There's going to be a couple of wings on top of the cars tonight, some plexiglass. So they get all the time between their main events. The only thing they can't do is mess with the fuel. You've got to run regular pump gas. But anything else is legal So their first main event, regular Agassiz rules, 40 laps, and then the final race of the night, it'll be 50 laps, over $2,000 in prize money, 750 to win, 500 for second, 300 for third. So again, the Dryco Outlaw Street Stock race pays $750 to win tonight. The mini stock race for $500, and if that wasn't enough, we've got midgets and hornets as well. Should be a great night, our fourth race of the season. And again, a big thank you to Dryco Drywall Supply. They've got locations in BC, Alberta, and Ontario. BC locations in Burnaby, Surrey, and Langley. And thanks to Coastline Drywall as well. That's Warren Curry's company based out of Langley. Warren, he's the guy that organizes this race each and every year. And the first main event in the regular Agassiz rules will be lined up fully inverted by qualifying time, as usual. The second, the Dryco Outlaw race, lined up completely at random. Street stock still going through tech. Again, very important. They do meet the Agassiz regular rules for street stocks during this first race. Well, how nice to have this car back with us, of course. The car that Al Teron campaigned for many years here at the Speedway. And happy to report to you that Al had successful open heart surgery this past week and is recovering nicely. So that's some of the best news we heard in the pit area today. Recovering nicely at Vancouver General Hospital. And driving his old car tonight is the former track champion, his son from Surrey, Keith Teron. Keith Teron driving Dad's number 2 car tonight. And this car won the Dryco Outlaw race back the first year we had it in 2016 with Al behind the wheel. Keith Teron in the 2 car. First lap for Keith is a 15.470. Heads Unlimited Action Tire, True Seal Products, BC Road Safe, and Tron Fabrication. And the second lap, a little slower to 15.516. Pleasant surprise getting out here today. Not nearly as much smoke as I thought there'd be out here in the East Fraser Valley. It was nasty yesterday all over the Fraser Valley and the lower mainland. Not bad today, really. You can still see the mountains. Used to be the 91 car, now the 92 car. We saw his brother earlier in the mini stocks out of Langley. It's Jamie Wright, former Rookie of the Year, former late model Rookie of the Year as well. Jamie Wright, the right way holding, Central Windows, Affinity Manufacturing, Tirecraft, Langley, Spirit Engineering. Sponsored car. Working his way around the track very well so far. See what he can do on his first lap. Can he take fast time? Yes, he does. By 0.3 of a second. Wow. A 15.136. Jamie Wright hooked up and hauling. Look at him go. Can he get into the 14s? Not quite. 15.284, first lap better than a 15.136 for Jamie Wright, member of that great Wright Schmidt racing family. Many newcomers to this division this year, and again, this is a car we used to know. It used to be yellow 00. Rick Teron and Marco Rizzo. New colors, new number, new driver for the former Hornet winner here out of Mission, the fast timer, Chris Timer. Goodwin's Greenhouses, SKE Enterprises, Tron Fabrication, Castor Oil, Brushstroke Signs, Log Frame Construction, Green Flag Podcast. The sponsors for Chris Timer, the former Medicine Hat Speedway Street Stock champion back in the day. Timer is second quick at a 15.255. 15.255, just his third night in a street stock here at Agassiz. And the second lap will be 15:372, but his first lap of 15:255 is second quick to Jamie Wright. Well, here's the guy that broke his own track record here earlier this year at a 14:742. He is the defending champion of this Dryco Outlaw race. Out of Abbotsford, he's the kid, Cale Woodsky. 3 wins this year at 3 different tracks. Agassiz, Victoria, and last Saturday night, a $1,000 winner up in Williams Lake. Cale Woodsky, the 22-year-old, SKE Enterprises, Tron Fabrication, Alder Steel Mart, Terry Price Racing, and Kershaw Performance. First lap will be fast time at a 15:076. 15:076. Again, the track record's a 14:742. Can he get into the 14s on his second lap? Not quite. 15:086. First lap better at a 15:076. Again, the hot, slick conditions do make the times not as conducive to track record times as if it's a cooler, cloudy day. But Woodsky fastest nonetheless. On the track now, the number 67 car. He is the 2-time and defending Penticton Speedway champion from Penticton. Welcome back, Billy Coles. Billy Coles. Great to have him here with us for the second time this year. Last time he was here, he broke a drive shaft, hot lapping. We hope for bigger and better things tonight. Billy Coles, his 4th fastest at a 15:368. 2-time defending Penticton Speedway champion. And the second lap for Coles is a little slower to 15:389, 15:368. So it's Woodsky, 15:0, Wright, 15:1, Timer, 15:2. As we speak to you. Boy, nice, kind of a bit of a breeze out there in the grandstand. Hotter than heck. There is no airflow, even with the windows open here in the booth. It is, got the old greenhouse effect going in here. But not as hot as it is down in the pit area, as we've told you about before. Remember, the pit's opened at 2 o'clock. And, man, they are just sweating bullets down there. On the track now, the 43 car came out of a 20-year retirement last year to race again. Out of Langley, the real deal, Steve Van Meel. Steve Van Meel, first lap 15:546. In the Nahanni Truck and Trailer, B&J Parts, Harding Forklift, Ray Jones Racing, Harding Motorsport Supply, sponsored 43 car. Second lap better to 15:497 for Van Meel. Second in points. Back in the early 2000s. Winner here on a number of occasions. There's the Cuazons fan club. How you guys doing? They got the flag, they got the signage, they got the hats. Well, later tonight in the no rules race, no rules, no time limit, falls count anywhere. Later on tonight, he will have a sprint car wing on top of the car. And it looks pretty cool. I've already seen it. But regular Agassiz rules. First tonight, for the veteran out of Chilliwack, it's Murray Jones. And Murray Jones president of the Langley Speedway Historical Society. He's been a flagman, and he will also sing our national anthem tonight. He has won here at Agassiz in every class we've ever raced except late models. 15.581 on the first lap, second lap, better at a 15.419. Murray Jones, fifth quick in the 55. Mermaid Racing, Ridgesign Designs, Lordco Auto Parts, Nitro Lubricants, ProTech Controls, and Sean Edwards Racing sponsored 55 car. Oh, Taylor, don't drop those onion rings. Oh, you gotta love the onion rings at Agassiz. Nice to have this guy back. First night out in this car, first night out in a couple of years. He's the defending champion, the former champion, I should say, of this race. Out of Surrey, Mr. Excitement, Billy Beasley. Billy Beasley. We had this race last year. Woodsky won it 2 years ago. This guy won it. Billy Beasley, 15.384. Three-time mini stock champ as well. Second in midget points twice. 15.384, second lap, 15.518. Beasley in the Lawrence Engelsman Sutton Realty, All Custom Pallet, Kirby's Hairstyling, Prestige Travel, Harding Forklift, Harding Motor Support Supply, Sterling Title Loans, Coast Hose and Fitting, Teal Cedar Products, sponsored 51. Nice to see Billy back with us. Billy Beasley, Billy Coles, not sure if Billy Bell is in the house tonight. Billy Kennelly, former Skagit champion, not able to join us. Billy Kimmel, former ARCA driver. Jack, remember him? Billy Kimmel. I referenced a little bit of WWE, WCW earlier. Billy Kidman, you remember him in the WCW days. I think that's all the Billies. I went to high school with a Billy Kennedy. On the track now, the number 12 car. He's the guy that puts together this race every year. Out of Langley, the veteran Warren Curry, Dryco Drywall Supply, and his company, Coastline Drywall, sponsoring tonight's race in Double A rubbish removal. 16.260 and a 16.401 as the 11th car to qualify. Well, this guy's been Mr. Everything in this class the last couple of years. He is a four-time and defending Agassiz Street Stock champion. This year he has won 2 out of our 3 main events, and he is a former winner of this race back in 2018 in the Tron Fabrication Roots Racing sponsored Always Fast X out of Langley, Paul Turan. Paul Turan in the familiar X, the 1969 Chevelle. Woodsky fastest at a 15.076. Turan topped that. Second in late model points once by 1 point. Woodsky turned to 15.0. Turan is third quick at a 15.160. He finished third in Williams Lake last Saturday. Second lap, fast time on the evening. Paul Turan of 15.030 to Woodsky's 15.076, 4/100ths of a second. Better. The two guys that battled tooth and nail on the track, but the families are such good friends off the track. They work out of the same shop. On the track now, the number 38 car. Entry out of Chilliwack, Bill Scouten. Bill Scouten 67 years young. And that would make him, I believe, the oldest driver here tonight. First lap, the 13th car to qualify is a 15.968. And the second lap, better at a 15.808. For Scouten in his third year, started racing as a 65-year-old. So how about it for Paul Tron, your fast qualifier? Midget track record, also held by a Tron at a 12.897. Greg Tron. On the track now, the 17-year-old from Langley, Leadfoot, Levi Klatt. He gets better every time we see him. For the former Deming Speedway champion, second place in the Fred Rannert Senior Open Wheel Classic last year in what was his first ever race on the pavement, Leadfoot Levi. Leadfoot Levi Klatt in the Chilliwack Ford, Reg Valiant Racing, Dolly's Tees, Kershaw Performance Company 22, Hymac Industries Beast. No times on the 77 car. We'll get them back out. Mowerman's All Engines, the Cogswell family, and Heads Unlimited. And here's his dad in the 9A car. A tribute to the late Steve Dyer, Jeremiah Franklin. Jeremiah Franklin, also out of Langley, the two-time Agassiz Mini Stock champion. Sounds like we've got the Klatt Franklin fan club out there tonight. Again, timing and scoring not cooperating yet for the mighty Midgets. The cars are so fast, the timing system can't keep up. These are the fastest cars to ever race here. So again, we will put things on hold for a moment and try to figure out the gremlins, the bugs in the system. The whole electronic scoring thing, folks, it's a whole different ball game compared to the old days with pen and paper, like so many things in life. You've got a wire, a scoring loop that is buried underneath the pavement right at the start-finish line, that each of the cars have battery-operated transponders that have got to be fully charged, just like your phone or your electric razor, to operate correctly. They've got to be mounted correctly on the car. And then it's all got to come up to our computer screens here at the tower. So we'll try it again with Jeremiah Franklin in the 9A dirt track in his way through 3 and 4. There we go, 13.954 for Jeremiah. This car, again, like Levi's, built for the dirt, not the pavement. And a 14.119, first lap better at a 13.954. So again, as always, we salute Jeremiah and Levi for bringing their dirt cars out here to race with us. Not the easiest transition to make. Car number 37, the McKinney Fury Racing Beast out of Delta. Quick Rick McKinney. Rick McKinney. Taking the green flag. Also 67 years old. So McKinney in the midgets and Scouten in the street stocks. A 14.379, a second lap better at a 14.152. So McKinney in the midgets, Scouten in the street stocks, 67 years old. But then you got Terry Price in the Hornets, 69 years young. And as we say, not many sports when you get the guys in their 60s and 70s racing against the teenagers. Oh man, that youngster, he's got it going on. He's got the onion rings and the French fries. When you can't decide which one, you just get both. And he didn't drop any. Look at that. Oh, that's perfect. I don't think he lost one fry or one ring the whole way. Nice job, buddy. But you forgot the ketchup. Oh no, he's got them in his pockets. Good job. Wearing his Anaheim Ducks hat. Old school. Here's Brady Rogers. Out of Chilliwack, first lap for Brady, 14.007. The Kinetic Sides, OK Tire, Pitt Meadows, Instaglass, Stealth, All Truck Services, Custom Blacktop, Alpine Paving, Brian's Auto Glass, Dams Ford, and the new sponsor this year, Star West Petroleum. Second lap better at a 13.968. 13.968. Up next, your two-time and defending champion. He's won both races this year. From Agassiz Worldwide, Troy Globe. Troy Globe, former Washington Midget champ as well. And a two-time winner of the Fred Randard Senior Open Wheel Classic. Brian's Auto Glass, Hub Fire Engines, all small engine repair. Edmunds Batteries of Kia Massage. For the 31-year-old, formerly from Abbotsford. Now from right here in town. How about a 13.075? Just 2/10 off the track record. Can he get into the 12s? Can he? Yes, Globe into the 12s and almost a track record. He turned a 12.997. The track record 12.8. Globe turns a 12.9 on this hot, sticky afternoon. Wow. Worldwide 12.997. It's true, says Kurt Engel. It's true. God, we're not even through qualifying yet, and I've already made 3 wrestling references. That might be a new record, Jack. Hannah Barnes to the souvenir booth, please. Hannah Barnes to the souvenir booth. With his parents and his brother watching in Calgary, here's Johnny Ramone. Johnny Ramone out of Chilliwack, the West Side Pest Control, Brian Bell, Realty, Ultramotive Entry, the rookie driver, originally from Calgary, now living in Chilliwack. 14.858 on the second lap. A little slower to 14.679. Johnny Ramone. And once again, here is the 17-year-old out of Langley, Leadfoot, Levi Klatt. Again, the Chilliwack Ford, Ridge Valiant Racing, Dolly's Tees, Kershaw Performance Beast, Company 22, Hymac Industries, Moorman Small Engines, the Cogdwell family, Hence Unlimited, Leadfoot, Levi Klatt. He will be racing at the Pemberton Speedway. Next weekend, you want to see him on the dirt, head up to Pemberton. next Saturday and Sunday. Second quick to Globe at a 13. Wow, this kid, as we said, just gets better every night out. Dirt tracking through 3 and 4. Can he go faster? Almost. 13.494 to 13.467. Second to Troy Globe. In qualifying time trials. Here's another one of the senior members of our Agassiz racing community. 64 years old, Al Stanley. Al Stanley from right here in Agassiz, the Al's Auto Repair, Budget Roof Cleaning, Devon Signs, Russ Valley Restorers, Dave's Towing, sponsored car. And Rick May Renovations as well. Now, I'm no mechanical genius, but it just doesn't quite sound right, does it? Not quite? Al Stanley, 15.254 to 15.159. Troy Globe, 12.997, just a 10th of a second off Greg Teron's track record. So how about a hand for him again? Your two-time and defending champion, Troy Globe, who right after the race tonight, folks, again, for the second time in a couple of months, will head up country to help fight some of these terrible forest fires in our province. Last time he went to Lytton. This time he's headed to the Logan Lake area. He will leave right after the race tonight and probably be on no sleep when he starts fighting the fire. So again, a credit to Troy, and of course thoughts and prayers to him and everyone affected by these terrible fires, over 200 of them all around BC this summer. So it's time for the Hornets. Here's Jaden Rule in the 15 car. Goodwin's Greenhouses, Super Self-Storage, BD Diesel, Heads Unlimited, Arkwright Industries, Absol Tire, S&M Auto, Tron Fabrication, 17.709 and a 17.834 for the 18-year-old Jaden Rule. Second in rookie points 2 years ago. Race fans, we mentioned the terrible fires, and a lot of them in the Logan Lake, McClure, Merritt area right now. And if you can believe it, we have got 2 racers here tonight that were evacuated from their homes. So they're based out of Chilliwack right now. You'd think the last thing they'd be thinking about was racing. Evacuated from their homes and their properties, but they're here racing, and here's one of them from McClure. Racing here for the first time, welcome Ben Cameron. Ben Cameron racing here for the first time in the 76 car. His dad, Brad, used to race here. An 18.458 on the first lap. The second lap better at an 18.275 for Ben Cameron. Barrier Auto and Truck Repair, Insight Tire and Auto, BJC HVAC, and thanks to Mom and Dad, Ben Cameron out of McClure in the 76 car. And again, we just hope that all of these men and women, first of all, that they're safe and that their loved ones are safe, but their homes and properties are safe as well. Here's the 03 car, the second-year driver from North Delta, Dennis Christoph. Christoph, full bounces off the wall. Careful, Dennis. Fighting that steering wheel down the front straightaway in the Harding forklift. No Limits Racing Tire Man sponsored entry. Second-year driver. 17.165 and an 18.533. Hornet track record set by Murray Jones way back in 2010 was a 16.170. Here's the guy that finished second to Dylan Gordon in the Hilton's Hornet Spectacular last month. He led the race. It was a 100-lap race. He led it for like 90 laps, and Dylan Gordon got him with about 10 laps to go. He's never won a main event. It's going to happen one of these nights. Out of Burnaby, Angelo Galli. (17.069) first lap. North Shore Off-Road, 8-1 Unity Collision. All these are North Vancouver sponsors because that's where he works. Quickie Art, Being Around the World, AJ Transmissions. Angelo Galli, 17.069 and a 17.115. That is fastest so far for Galli. Same sponsors as the 24 Street Stock, Edwards Racing, Lord Auto Parts, Captain Crunch, Recycling, Tow King Towing, Goodwin's Greenhouses, Fram Auto Light, AC Dalco, Rapid Truck Repair, Tron Fabrication, Prime Collision, Vanroa Farms. But Jackie is concentrating on the Street Stock tonight, so it's Andrew Bodner in the 24 car tonight. That's Andy's son, track president's son, Andrew, who used to race regularly in the Hornets. First time back in a few years. 17.412. Second lap better to 17.189. Galli at a 17.0. Christoph at a 17.1 so far. Another one of our young ladies, another one of our evacuees from Logan Lake. Welcome Sarah Forrest. Sarah Forrest from Logan Lake. Her and her family, again, had to evacuate on Thursday. They're here racing. As we said, when you would think racing might be the furthest thing from their minds, what a credit. They say they just want to get away from all of the bad news for at least one day. Sarah Forrest, 17.785, second lap, 17.947. Sarah brought to you by Logan Lake Racing, Sean Dandy, Devin Peters, Aaron Wyatt, and Logan Lake Realty. And she wants to thank all the firefighters. Another one of Our Lady drivers in her first year out of Penticton, Shayla Doble. Shayla Doble, the 95, and this used to be Sarah Forrest's car. Now, is that a big coincidence or just a coincidence, Taylor? Can there be big or small coincidences? Or are they all just regular coincidences? I'm not going to say that anymore tonight, that word, because I might say it wrong. Shayla Doble, 18,492. Better on the second lap. Lots of ladies racing tonight. How many ladies cheering for the ladies tonight? How many guys cheering for the ladies? Boy, hot day today. Notice a couple of the guys going shirtless in the crowd tonight. Always a good look. When it's this hot, throw all the rules out the window anyway, right? I'll tell you something, it's tempting up here tonight. I'm not going to, but it's tempting. Like I say, we got the greenhouse going, and even with windows open on both sides, you'd expect a little bit of cross airflow through here. It's kind of like my apartment. Not real comfortable these days. Okay, folks, car number 17. 67 years young. We got like 5 guys in their 60s. 67 years young. Gary Boyko, a 19,834 and a 19,439. Ken's Tire and Wheel, Master Painting and Renovations, Kinetic Signs, 89.5 The Drive, Dryco Windows and Doors. The 42 car, the regular driver, Holden Hamill, couldn't be here tonight. Racing for the first time, his first race of any kind ever out of Chilliwack, Brent Ediger. Brent Ediger. First lap, 17,593. Again, part of the 3-car team, the Kinetic Signs, 89.5 The Drive, 3-car team, 17,593, second lap, 17,687. But hey, fourth fastest for his first time ever racing. So we've had Gary Boyko in the 17, we've had Ediger in the 42, and now here's the guy with the most experience out of the 3 team members from Chilliwack, Dustin Hamill. Dustin Hamill, third-year driver, got his first win last year. Again, all 3 cars brought to you by Kinetic Signs, 89.5 The Drive, Classic Hits in Chilliwack. Ken's Tire and Wheel, Master Painting and Renovations, Dryco Windows and Doors. As the 10th car to qualify, he is 4th fastest at a 17,578. Boy, looking around the grandstands, we're going to have another good crowd tonight. Make sure you get those 50-50 tickets. And second lap betters, 4th fastest at a 17,374. Nice field of Hornets tonight. Teenagers racing against drivers in their 60s, as we say. Not many other sports where you can do that. The guys racing against the girls. Normally, you're separated in different series and different divisions in sports, by age, by gender. Here we race them all together, and it's a whole lot of fun. Here's the rookie, the 17-year-old rookie out of Maple Ridge, Dylan Kaiser. He set fast time once already this year. Can he do it again? He's second quick on his first lap. Kaiser at a 17.092, second quick behind Galley. Can he get into the 16s? Can he set fast time on the second lap? Kaiser, boom, there goes the volcano, 16.967. The only guy in the or girl in the 16 so far for the 17-year-old Star West Petroleum, OK Tire right here in Agassiz, Lordco Auto Parts, Boco Auto Glass, Maple Ridge, Blackstone Paving, and Race for a Cure, BC Children's Hospital. They send a lot of their winnings to them. Dylan Kaiser, fast time so far. Here's another one of the young guns, and again, racing here tonight. He again will also be on the dirt next weekend up at Pemberton. From Squamish, the 17-year-old Huckleberry Finn Dahlman. Finn Dahlman in the 25 car from Squamish. That'll be 8th quick at a 17.729. Sponsors all from Squamish. Carson Automotive, OK Tire, Haymack Auto Glass, Lordco Auto Parts, and Edge Tech Automotive. Second lap will be better, up to 6th, 17.627. Finn Dahlman, they left home at 9 this morning. Finn and his mom and dad. Again, we've got cars here from Penticton, from Logan Lake, from McClure, from Squamish, and of course all around the lower mainland. Okay, folks, we've talked about the 65-year-olds and the 67-year-olds racing here tonight. This, unless somebody's lying to me or messing around with their birth certificate, this is the oldest driver here tonight. 69 years young, in his first year out of Surrey, Terry Price. Terry Price. 18099, same sponsors as Cale Woodsky, SKA Enterprises, Tron Fabrication, Alder Steel Mart, and Kershaw Performance. 69 years old. Terry Price. The second lap will be better at a 17.839. And I think that's it. Nice field of Hornets, 14 cars. Well, folks, we talked about him just a bit ago. In just his third ever race, he has now set fast time twice. Pretty good for a rookie. Fast time, the 18 car, a 16.967. Only guy into the 16s tonight, the 17-year-old from Maple Ridge. Put your hands together for the Volcano, Dylan Kaiser. Dylan Kaiser in the 18, his dad Milo, of course, longtime racer here at Agassiz, still races the late model. Angelo Galli second quick at a 17.0. Dennis Christoph third at a 17.1. Andrew Bodner fourth at a 17.1. And Dustin Hamill at a 17.3, your top 5. So we are going to take a pause for the cause, a brief break, get all the dash and heat race lineups sent downstairs, and we'll have national anthem opening ceremonies coming up in about 10 minutes. Time for you to head to the Agassiz Speedway concession stand, all your favorites, deluxe hamburgers, deluxe cheeseburgers, hot dogs, smokies, those always tasty Agassiz Speedway onion rings. Like I say, A&Ws are good, don't get me wrong, they're very good, but I think Agassiz Speedways are a little bit better. Hot drinks, cold drinks, and again, try the smoky, the bratwurst if you like. And again, you know how I like it, Jack, with those onions, not cooked, raw onions, and just a little bit of mustard. You don't want that, you know, sometimes powerful yellow French's mustard to kind of overwhelm you too much. So just a little bit of mustard, the raw onions on the bratwurst. And while I'm at it, I will tell you, yes, it was Subway today. As after we went off the board a couple of times and went to Wendy's. Subway today in Chilliwack, foot-long Black Forest ham on white, not toasted. I repeat, not toasted. With cheese, lots of lettuce, lots of tomato, a little bit of green pepper, a little bit of onions, don't want bad breath coming to the track. And the final thing, again, lots, and I repeat, lots of those black olives. Love the black olives. And I eat them separately, if you can believe it. I hand-pick them, Jack. I've never told you this before. As I add to the Subway Fred Rannard story, lunch story on its way to the track, I hand-pick them off the sandwich individually before the rest of this. We all have our nuances. I've got maybe a few more than most folk, but
Anyway, folks, get to the concession stand. I know we've got a bit of a lineup there right now. And again, remember, folks, if all you need is a cold drink, an ice cold Coca-Cola, Diet Coke, I think maybe they got some Shasta or Cragmont drinks there, Scott. Gatorade, water. If all you need is a cold drink, some candy, popcorn, or ice cream, you can avoid the big lineup at the main concession and get those items at the souvenir booth when you're getting your brand new Agassiz Speedway t-shirt or hat, etc. Oh, and t-shirts. T-shirts, t-shirts, t-shirts. Scott, Jack, Riley, Darcy, you're dedicated Agassiz fans. Thanks to Troy Globe. Paul Teron did it 2 years ago for my dad's race. Thanks to Troy Globe and Elliot Klug. We got t-shirts coming for my dad's memorial race, which is less than 4 weeks away, I might add. And if the mock-up versions look half as good as the real ones are going to be, they're going to sell like hotcakes. Well, they're going to sell like Agassiz Speedway onion rings. So get ready for those special commemorative Fred Rannert Senior Open Wheel Classic t-shirts. Daryl, you're getting ready for those. I had one person tell me already they want 10 pre-orders already for t-shirts for Dad's race. You know, that's less than a month away. Can you believe it? It's just, how is this August already? It's just, we're living in the bizarro world. We really are. So we throw a Seinfeld reference out. Probably because, again, for the second year in a row, we got such a late start to the racing season. It just doesn't, it seems like we should still be like in June. And again, race fans, concession stand open, souvenir booth open. Get your 50-50 tickets. Our last race here, say we're going to get there tonight, but we set a new Agassiz Speedway record. Our winning 50-50 3 weeks ago, the lucky winner took home over $1,000, $1,090 to the win ago. So get your 50-50 tickets, and we'll make the big draw for the big money later on tonight. Well, again, race fans, just like we did a couple of weeks ago, we just want to make sure everyone gets into the racetrack, able to watch all the great racing here tonight. So let's hold off for about 10 minutes or so for National Anthem opening ceremonies. As we said, a very pleasant surprise coming out here today. Not nearly as much smoke, and it's hot, but not quite as horrible around here yesterday. And thankfully, as we said, folks, tonight is the 6th annual Dryco, plus the mini stock special as well. $750 to win the Dryco Outlaw race. And by the way, 5 years, 5 different winners. Al Teron, Russ Luke, Paul Teron, Billy Beasley, and Cale Woodski. So we've got 3 guys trying to be the first repeat winner here tonight. And then the mini stocks are going for a $500 top prize tonight. Again, all tonight's action brought to you by Dryco Drywall Supply, locations in BC, Alberta, and Ontario. BC locations here in Burnaby, Surrey, and Langley. And Coastline Drywall, Warren Curry's company in Langley. Thank you, Warren, again. And we welcome all the fine folks from both Dryco and Coastline here tonight. 89.5 The Drive, classic hits in Chilliwack. Today it was AC/DC and the Rolling Stones, and I think a little bit of Boston as we pulled into town for our subway stop. Merton GM in Chilliwack, Harrison Agassiz Chamber of Commerce. Mission Towing, we thank them for being here tonight. Star West Petroleum, the new sponsor this year, that is one of the major sponsors along with Brian's Auto Glass in Abbotsford for the 5th annual Fred Rannard Senior Open Wheel Classic coming up in less than 4 weeks, September 10th and the 11th. Make plans to join us. Gardner GM in Hope. Bulldog and Sons Transport. Thank you, Brian Devers, again supporting so many races here this year, always pulling out $50 and $100 bills to donate to the prize money. Thank you, Brian, so much, our former flagman here. Bulldog and Sons Transport in Chilliwack. Finish line traffic markings. Thank you, Scott and Connie and Joey. RockAuto.com, bolt-on speed parts in Chilliwack. Jiffy Lube, 2 locations to serve you in Chilliwack. We got some oil changes to give away later on tonight. Instaglass in Abbotsford and Chilliwack. Kinetic Signs in Chilliwack. Everclear Metal Recycling there in Mission. Burden Propane, Agassiz Ready Mix, Armstrong Sand and Gravel here in town. Timbro Contracting here at Agassiz. Mainland Construction Materials, Wind Van Paving. Thank you, Rick Rogers. And all the other sponsors you see around the track, in the program, and on the cars, we thank them for their continued support. And again, folks, as we said, make sure you get your 50/50 tickets from Michelle or Doug or Brandy here tonight, because we'll make the big draw for the big money later on this evening. Also want to remind you a very worthy cause coming up 1 week today. The Abbotsford Hospice Society. It's where all the money will go to. Again, a very great cause. Horsepower for Hospice, it's called. Car show and auction. A lot of it set up by, again, Rick Rogers. It'll be at the Mount Lehman Winery next Saturday. Admission by donation. And they've also got a silent auction for some real neat items. A couple of custom car design, custom-made designed graphic boards, and those are both silent auction items, and you can see those down in the pit area after the races at the Brady Rogers number 03 car. So again, that's next Saturday at the Mount Lehman Winery. Horsepower for Hospice, car show and auction. Next Saturday, Mount Lehman Winery, admission by donation. Again, it should be a great night of competition. Again, regular night for the Midgets and the Hornets. Big prize money on the line. for both the mini stocks and the street stocks. Mini stocks race for $500. The street stocks for $750 to win. $500 for second, $300 for third. Over $2,000 thanks to Dryco and Coastline Drywall. And again, dashes and heat races main event for the mini stocks, the Hornets and the Midgets. But the street stocks, no dashes, no heat races. One of the first races of the night will be their regular Agassiz rules 40-lap main event. And then they'll have a couple of hours, and then the last race of the night will be the 6th annual Dryco Drywall Supply Street Stock Outlaw Race. Again, there really are no rules. You can take out weight, you can put on wider, softer tires, you can put a wing on the car, mess with the aerodynamics, take the hood off. The only thing, you have to use the regular fuel, regular pump gas. That's it, and always fun to see what the drivers and crews come up with for the Outlaw Challenge race at the end of the night. So we look forward to it, folks. It should be a good one as we welcome all of you back to Agassiz Speedway for this race number 4 of the 2021 season tonight. As we said, it's the 6th annual Dryco Drywall Supply Street Stock Challenge race, plus the mini stock special. And if that wasn't enough, midgets and Hornets as well. It should be quite a night. Again, all brought to you by our good friends at Dryco Drywall Supply and Coastline Drywall. But first, we ask you all to please rise, remove your hats, and join Murray Jones in the singing of O Canada.
O Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all thy sons command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true North strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Race fans, he will race the 55 street stock tonight. As we said, he has raced here and won here, if you can believe it, in every class except the late model. He's the president of the Langley Speedway Historical Society. He sings the national anthem. He's been a flagman. How about it again for Murray Jones, folks? Murray, thanks for doing this tonight, and welcome back, my friend. Always fun to watch you in that 55 car. But again, great to be back at the track, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, no, and I appreciate everything that everybody's done to keep the track going, and the fans for coming out, and we do need to keep Canada strong and free.
You got that right. And did I get all the accomplishments? That's quite a racing resume you've got, isn't it?
Yeah, I go back to '97 when I started racing dwarf cars and on the dirt pavement. Then I did some midget racing, and several of the cars here I might have run one or two of them, and Hornets, I still hold the track record here from 10 years ago. I've driven a couple of different street stocks, and I'm one of the luckiest guys ever. I race the vintage modified cars now and then too when I get the opportunity. So I'm one of the luckiest guys, I think, around who gets to drive a lot of other people's cars too.
Always fun to wing on top of the car that you'll use for the last race of the night. Briefly tell us the history of that wing on that car, because it's been around a while.
Yeah, that wing came off of a car that was owned by Jack Cross, who raced at Langley Speedway back in the day, his old B modified car. It was on the car when we were given the car, the Langley Speedway Historical Society, through the Hall of Fame in Victoria. And so I just adapted my car when I was building it to accept the wing readily for just such an occasion, and I think it's really cool that the wing gets to go out and turn some laps again. But somebody tells me it's going to probably slow the car down, but I don't really care. I think it's just really cool to put it on the car and run some laps.
Absolutely. Looks fantastic. I know you got to get back down to the pits before we get started. Murray, thanks for doing the anthem. Always fun to watch you race, and good luck tonight.
Thanks, brother. You're doing a great job.
Thank you. Murray Jones, how about a hand for him one more time, folks? As we said, he has raced and won here in every class except a late model. We'll get him in a late model one night. And as we said, sings the anthem, President's Oracle Society, been a flagman, and so a great ambassador for our sport. Some midget racing action coming right up. Our first race of the night. 4 cars for 5 laps. First of 2 dashes. And we've got father and son in the 9A and the 77. Okay, folks, on the pole, the 03 out of Chilliwack, Brady Rogers. The 9A, that's Dad out of Langley, the 2-time Agassiz Mini Stock champ, Jeremiah Franklin. From Langley, the 77, that's his son out of Langley, Leadfoot, Levi Clant, and the 11, the 2-time and defending champ, Agassiz, Troy Globe, pitter patter, let's get at her. Our first race of the night, and we are green, green, green. Brady Rogers, Globe, Franklin and Klatt. Fastest cars to ever race here. 51-year history of Agassiz Speedway. Lead change. Troy Globe, your new race leader. White flag, 1 to go for Worldwide. Down the backstretch for the final time. It's cool as the other side of the pillow. Globe wins. Globe wins. Globe wins over Rogers, Klatt, and Franklin. I always tell you, for the Mighty Midgets folks, don't blink, you might miss it. The laps go by in a hurry, don't they? Almost his personalized parking spot. Troy Globe, 2-time and defending Agassiz champion, former Washington Midget Racing Association champ, just one of 2 Canadians to ever win that championship. Trevor Boyce from Calgary, the only other one to do it. 2 wins this year, 8 out of 9 2 years ago. There he is, now a permanent resident of Agassiz, Worldwide, Troy Globe. In the winner's circle with Daryl and Jim taking the photos. And I don't know how this young lady is doing it. She's racing the Hornets, and she's our trophy girl tonight. Shayla Doble will see her in the 95 Hornet later on tonight. And we thank Tracy Woodski for the Mini Cooper Pace vehicle, and Sean Edwards driving the car tonight. And race fans, again, Troy Globe works full-time for the family company Brian's Auto Glass in Abbotsford, but he's also a part-time firefighter. Troy Globe, after the race tonight, folks, heads straight to Logan Lake and Merritt and that whole area to fight fires. He's already been in Lytton this year. How about a hand for Troy? Not just a great race car driver, but a great guy, and as they say, he's got to take time away from the family business to go up and fight the fires. He's been part-time with the Abbotsford Fire Department, the numerous other fire departments around the Lower Mainland for many years. But again, he's not heading up first thing in the morning. Literally after the races tonight, he's headed right up there. They'll probably put him to work right away. And again, just thoughts and prayers to Troy and all the firefighters and everyone that has been affected by the over 200 fires all around the province. We just hope that you and your loved ones are safe. That's the main thing. And secondarily, we hope that your houses and your properties are safe. And we welcome all of you here tonight, folks. We do have many of the evacuees from Logan Lake, McClure, Merritt here with us tonight. 2 of them are actually racing with us, and many in the grandstand. So how about, again, a big Agassiz welcome to all of those folks. They didn't have room at any of the hotels or the rec centers in Merritt or Kelowna or Kamloops, so they are set up shop in Chilliwack. All right, our final dash of the night for the mini stocks: Dylan Gordon, Joey Silas, and Bailey Wright. Elbows up, hammer down, gentlemen. Here we go. Later on tonight, these guys will be racing for a $500 top prize. Port Coquitlam against Surrey and Langley. Joey Silas, the 4-time track champion, his first race this year. He's your leader, Dylan Gordon. He won the $500 in the Hilton's Hornet Spectacular in the 19 car. And Bailey Wright, he won this mini stock race when we last had it 2 years ago. And we are halfway through this one before we get into the heat races. Three down, 2 to go as Darrell reaches for the white hanky, and he'll wave it in front of the 8 car. Silas leading right, and Gordon on this, the final lap. Look at them go. Into 3 off of 4. Trophy dash win for Joey Silas. Your winner in our second race of the evening. Again, the mini stocks race for $500 in the main event later on tonight. And the street stocks racing for a $750 top prize. And again, that first street stock main event will be coming up next. So maybe if you're still out in the parking lot or you're the concession or somewhere, maybe not totally focused because the main events are usually all at the end of the night. We got a 40-lap street stock feature, the regular Agassiz points race coming right up. In the meantime, folks, back in the winner's circle, there he is, your winner, the 22-year-old out of Port Coquitlam, your 4-time track champion, Joey Silas. His first race of the year. Finish line, traffic markings, Tirecraft, Port Coquitlam, Letter Art Neon, Gordo's Concessions, Rags to Riches Top Shop, Heads Unlimited, Racing Green, and Fraser River Paint and Body, the sponsors of the Always Fast. Number 8 car in the winner's circle with Shayla. As I say, I don't know how she's doing it tonight. Trophy girl and racing in the Hornet division. Daryl, Vice President of Agassiz Speedway, flagman. I don't know how he does both those jobs as well. Photographer Jim Olson in his Rico Abreu t-shirt. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Shayla. Shayla, good luck tonight in your racing ventures. And Joey Silas, congratulations. Yeah, you can see our photographer, Jim Olson, got his Rico Abreu shirt on. Rico with the big win last night at Knoxville, Iowa. Of course, the Knoxville Nationals started Wednesday. They raced for $150,000 to win tonight. Rico, with his win last night, gets locked into the A feature. What a star-studded first 3 rows they've got there tonight. Gio Selzy, Brad Sweet, Kyle Larson, Brent Marks, Donnie Schatz, and David Gravel. That's your first 3 rows of the Knoxville Nationals tonight. And, I mean, you've got former champions in Schatz, 10-time winner, Sweet, won it a couple of years ago. Gravel, the defending champ. How can you not pick Kyle Larson. Starting third, it's just, I was talking earlier with good friends Scott Brown and Jack Springer. Just, I mean, really, he's the modern day AJ Foyt or Tony Stewart. Just amazing. All right, folks, usually we're going into heat races. This is our first of 5 main events tonight. This is the regular Agassiz Speedway rules street stock feature. All regular rules apply. 40 laps, fully inverted. That means fast cars at the back. Our last race of the night tonight, there are no rules for these guys, and they'll go at it for the big money and 50 laps. So here we go. 38, Bill Skelton. 78, Lauren Cuazon. 43, Steve Van Meel. The 2 car is Keith Duran. The 55 is Murray Jones. The 51 is Billy Beasley. The 67 from Penticton, that's Billy Coles. The 26 is Chris Timer. The 24 is Jackie Edwards. Third quick, the 92 is Jamie Wright. Second quick, the 27 of Cale Woodsky. And the X of Paul Turan. And again, fully inverted by qualifying time. 13 cars scheduled for 40 laps. And again, if you're just walking into the racetrack right now, you're thinking, what the world? Again, this is the bizarro world or what? It's only 7 o'clock, you're already into the main events. That's okay. Easy now. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cars. So Warren Curry is a scratch in the 12 car. 40 laps the distance. Again, regular Agassiz rules for this one. Later on tonight, the last race of the night, this one's 40 laps. That'll be 50 laps for a no rules, no time limit, over the top rope battle royal later on tonight. In the meantime and in between time, 12 cars for 40 laps. Our first main event of the night underway. Cuazon's fan club happy about this so far. 78 car, your leader. Again, 40 laps the distance in this one. And again, you know, they're hard chargers. You always want to win. But in the back of their minds, you've got to remember the big race for the big money is later on tonight. So you don't want to get into any problems in this one. So we'll see how they go about this. In one of the real enjoyable races that we have all year. After 5 laps, we get a yellow flag. Billy Beasley, the 51 car, doing a lot of maintenance work for us down in 1 and 2, but kicked up a cloud of dust. Didn't know if he'd get restarted, so we are under caution after 5 laps. And again, as we said, folks, it'll be interesting to see how these drivers go about this one here tonight, because this race is 40 laps. Then at the end of the night, it's 50 laps, and much more prize money on the line for that one. So we'll see how things go in this. Will they be racing as hard as they usually do in this race? They always want to win, so you know they'll be racing hard. But in the back of their minds, you know they got to be thinking about the 50-lapper later on tonight. Or as we say, you will see all kinds of changes being made to these cars. And you had to race the first race. You couldn't just show up tonight with all the crazy modifications and run the second one. You had to run the regular race under regular Agassiz rules to be eligible for the Dryco Outlaw race. So after this is over, we'll get back into the heat races for the Hornets and Midgets and mini stocks. This is our first of 5 main events tonight. How you guys doing out there tonight? Having fun, fire? How many first-time visitors to Agassiz Speedway? Wherever you have traveled from, we welcome you, whether it's Alberta or the Caribou, the Okanagan, Vancouver Island, in the parking lot tonight. Boy, it's been a while since we could say that. Welcome. How many Agassiz Speedway regulars we got here tonight? You folks that are here almost every race. How you guys doing tonight? All right. And we've got a worldwide audience, as always, tuning in online on the Agassiz Speedway YouTube channel. If you know anybody that couldn't be with us here tonight, and again, it's not Facebook, it's YouTube channel. And the races are archived as well, so you can go back and watch them later. But so glad you could join us. Our 4th race of 2021. Last summer we raced, but we only raced 7 times. Most people we could have in the stands was 50. Just nice to have all of you back. Good old-fashioned short track racing on a Saturday night. All right, Steve Van Meel, he is the captain of the ship. He's the leader of the pack. And you know what? Just like Roman Reigns, he is the head of the table. I said I wasn't going to talk about wrestling anymore. The real deal. He is the real deal. Steve Van Meel, 43. Bill Scouten, 38. 67, the 2-time Penticton Speedway champion, is Billy Coles. The 2, that's not Al Teron, that's Keith Teron. And Lauren Cuezon's the 78. That's your top 5. Van Meel hits the go pedal. And we are green again. Van Meel immediately opens up 5-6 car lengths on the battle for second. Langley and Penticton battling for the lead. We are working lap number 10 of 40, so we are 1/4 of the way through this one. Billy Coles on the outside. The real deal, Van Meel on the inside. And we got a new leader. The man from Penticton, Billy Coles, in the 67 car. Your new leader. Van Meel, the 43, and then the race for 3rd, and it's a good one. It'll be 15 laps complete this time. 15 down, 25 to go as we work our way towards the halfway point. 67, Billy Coles. with a full straightaway over second place Woodski, the 27, who has moved from the back all the way up into second place. Van Meel still runs third, the 43, the 92 of Jamie Wright, the 2 of Keith Teron, and the X of Paul Teron. Again, Billy Coles with the big lead right now, but we're not halfway yet. And we got your top 2 fastest qualifiers running second and fifth. Coles hoping, of course, that we stay green here. The other guys wouldn't mind a yellow as long as they're not the cause of it. So we will be halfway next lap. Right now, halfway home. Yellow flag. Oh no! Oh no! Jackie Edwards spinning. Keith Teron and Paul Teron both involved. Oh boy. And again, folks, as we said, the big race for the big money at the end of the night, and we were just hoping that everybody would get through unscathed. Yeah, as we said, just hoping everybody would get through this one unscathed to be ready for the 50-lapper later on tonight. But again, looks like good news from the scene. All drivers appear to be all right. Jackie Edwards, again, the 24, has raced here for many years in the Hornet division. Tonight, her first night in the street stocks, the 24 car. Spinning, coming off a 4, and then Keith Teron, the 2, Paul Teron, the X, both involved. And Paul not going to the pit area, so that's news for Paul and, of course, his crew and fans. He stays on the track. If he thought there was any kind of damage to the X car, he would have pulled to the pit area. So it'll take a little bit to clean up the situation here, folks, in turn number 4. So bring out the safety crew and Mission Towing to the rescue. How about a hand for the 2 of Keith Teron and the 24 of Jackie Edwards. And again, Jackie, as we said, first night in a street stock, and for Keith, normally drives the 44 car, gets into this number 2 car that's a former winner of this race. Al Teron won this race the first year back in 2016, and he's surveying the damage, and hopefully can make repairs and be back out for the big one later on tonight. So again, folks, break in the action, unfortunately, as we clean up the incident. And again, just hope a 24 car, again, eyeballing. I doubt if we'll see Jackie back later on tonight. Stranger things have happened. You never know. They might be able to make the repairs. Right front damage to the 2 car. I mean, again, we're viewing it from a distance. You never know when you get up close how bad the damage is. But hopefully they will be able to make the repairs and get Keith back out there. Again, Keith, the former track champion, regularly drives the 44. Anonymous with racing here over the years. And if you didn't hear it earlier, folks, both Rick Turand, Paul and Keith's brother, and their dad, Al, recent surgery. Rick, shoulder surgery after a crash here last year. And Al, open heart surgery in VGH just a couple of days ago, and they are both recovering well. How about a hand for Al Turand and Rick Turand? Again, Rick out of hospital, Al still recovering a few more days at VGH. And again, just so glad to hear that the surgeries for both of them went well. When we talk about the Dryco Drywall Street Stock Outlaw race, we mentioned 5 years, 5 different winners. Al Turand, Russ Luke, Paul Turand, Billy Beasley, and Cale Woodsky. So 3 of those guys here tonight, Paul Turand, Beasley, and Woodsky, with a chance to be the first repeat winner. Race fans, we got, as usual, lots of prizes to give away. And how about one for the adults and one for the kids? Adults, okay, let's see. Again, adult, I'll just say whatever, 20 and up. I played a song at the beginning of the night. Tell me who the band was. I got an oil change for you for Jiffy Lube in Chilliwack. And kids under 10, what's the new name of the Canucks American League Farm team this year in Abbotsford? I got a nice little Hot Wheels car for you. Thanks to my brother for donating those again tonight. So adults, name of the group that sang the song to start the action tonight. Kids, Canucks American League team this year that will be playing in, I'm not going to tell you, that'll give it away. Come on up here. Jiffy Lube oil change for the adults, Hot Wheels for the kids. And again, big thanks to Mission Towing as they tow the 2 car, unfortunately, back to the pits. Okay, I got a young man here in the tower. What's the name of the new team, hockey team for the Canucks American League team?
Abbotsford Canucks.
You got it, buddy. What's your name?
Mason.
Where do you live?
Chilliwack.
Mason from Chilliwack. Do you have a favorite driver?
The X car. Yeah.
There you go. That's a pretty good pretty good guy to have in your corner, Paul Turand. All right, buddy, you pick one of those Hot Wheels cars there for you. There you go. Pick one of those. Abbotsford Canucks. Apparently, they're selling lots of tickets and lots of jerseys. The Abbotsford Canucks. Man, there's going to be a lot of hockey around here this year. Of course, the Vancouver Canucks, the Vancouver Giants, the Abbotsford Canucks. Like the jerseys, Johnny Canuck, the jerseys look good. And all of the BC Junior League teams, of course, in Surrey, Langley, and Chilliwack. Yeah, that new Johnny Canuck jersey for Abbotsford might outsell the regular Canuck jerseys. So again, unfortunate situation here, folks, and unlike dirt track racing where the fluids just soak right into the racetrack, here we got to get out the speedy dry and the brooms and clean it all up. How about a hand for all the guys and gals down there helping clean up the mess? Busy racing night here tonight. And of course, lots of racing going on all over North America. We mentioned the Knoxville Nationals tonight. We might be able to find out a winner before we're out of here tonight. $150,000 to win in Knoxville, Iowa for the sprint cars. Again, how can you not pick Kyle Larson starting third? He'll probably win his first Knoxville Nationals tonight and then celebrate all night and probably win the NASCAR race at Indianapolis. Boy, Indianapolis Motor Speedway, busy place this weekend. Doubleheader today, and then tomorrow it'll be the NASCAR Cup Series on the road course. Tomorrow morning, I believe that's a 10 o'clock start. Again, I still got the oil change for Jiffy Lube. Okay, the song was Kickstart My Heart. Come on, you old school 80s, 90s, not 80s, it's more like 90s. Who's saying Kickstart My Heart? Come on now. I know you know. Wendy, I know you know. Free oil change for our friends at Jiffy Lube in Chilliwack, 2 locations to serve you. So we will re-rack and restack and get this thing going again. Basically halfway. Congratulations, Bethany from Aldergrove. Of course. The crew, Motley Crew. We got a little bit of a Motley Crew sometimes around here these days. All right, folks, single file restart. Billy Coles out of Penticton. Right foot goes down, the noise goes up. And we are green again. Billy Coles, Cale Woodsky, Van Meel, Wright, Paul Turan, Timer. Oh no! More trouble. Race fans, I know it's crazy excitement and thrilling and edge of your seat stuff, but this isn't what we needed when we need as many of these cars back for the big race and the big money at the end of the night. So even at the drivers' meeting tonight before the race, they said, guys, just remember, the big one is at the end of the night. Be smart, be safe in the first feature. And again, you got to treat this whole night really like one race. To finish first you must finish. To be in contention for the big money, you got to obviously be in that big race at the end of the night. Again, over $2,000 in prize money thanks to Dryco Drywall supplying Coastline Drywall. But it is the majority of it for the big one at the end of the evening. So the 92 of Jamie Wright, again, former Rookie of the Year in the Street Stocks and the late models, whose brother is also racing tonight in the mini stock class. Well, I know it's not a full moon because last night through the smoke and the clouds, I could see the little maybe quarter moon. It was like an orange color, but it's a full moon kind of night. You know, we should, again, maybe today is really yesterday, because yesterday was Friday the 13th, right? This would all make sense if it was Friday the 13th yesterday. I didn't have anything bad happen in my life yesterday, but this is almost like Friday the 13th here in this race so far. Anyway, still can't believe how long it took to get the answer to Kickstart My Heart and Motley Crew. Okay, you can already tell I'm jacked up on Red Bull and Mountain Dew. It's a combination, a lot of caffeine right there, no doubt. So during this red flag, I got another oil change from Jiffy Lube, and I got another song here, kind of old school stuff, Wendy. So again, another oil change. You got to give me name of the group, and the name of the song. Another oil change from Jiffy Lube. And again, we're going back a few years here. If I can cue this up, Taylor, I should have you up here, helping me with the music. Okay, tell me the group and the name of the song, and it's appropriate for racing. All right, race fans, here he is, as we said, his first Agassiz main event win, Billy Coles out of Penticton. And Billy, a lot better than your last visit here when you didn't even make it through high lapping.
I just hope you guys all appreciate all the many crashes and the skydiving I've done over the past few years, but it sure feels good to bring this baby home and actually win one against some of this amazing drivers you have here.
Yeah, talk about, I mean, it was just something to finish that race. Unfortunately, a lot of carnage out there, especially in the early laps. How did you avoid it?
Get to the front and pure talent.
Billy, we talk about your resume. It's a good one. Two-time defending champ up at Penticton and wins all around the province. How bad did you want a main event win here at Agassiz?
You know, to beat Kale and Paul, it's like a dream come true down here. Those guys are classy, hard drivers. And for me to actually beat those guys, it says a lot for where I've come.
So big money coming up at the end of the night. No rules, no time limit. What have you got in store for this 67 car for the Outlaw Dryco race at the end of the night, or is it all top secret?
It's top secret. I'm going home right away. Not.
All right, man. Well, congratulations on the win, and good luck later on. I know you're hoping we'll be talking again in a couple hours.
I'm sure we will.
Billy Coles out of Penticton, your main event winner. And Connie Silas to present the unique trophy, and thanks to Patty Bennett for making all our trophies again tonight. And thanks to Tracy Woodski for the Mini Cooper trophy car. Billy Coles, you think he's happy with his first Agassiz win? I think so. And again, folks, just the appetizer, just the teaser, 50 laps for $750 to win at the. So now, again, usually main events are all heat races coming up for the Hornets, the Midgets, and the mini stocks. And again, as I look around the grandstand here tonight, what an awesome crowd once again. Give yourselves a big hand out there. And again, as I stand down here, how many first-time visitors to Agassiz tonight? All right, welcome. And how many Agassiz regulars in the house? And again, make sure you get those 50-50 tickets. It's a little confusing tonight as we go from dashes to a main event and now to heat races. For the Midgets, 10 laps. Rick McKinney, Brady Rogers, Jeremiah Franklin, Levi Klatt, Al Stanley, Johnny Ramone, and Worldwide. Again, the laps go by quickly. Just 2 to go. Troy Globe, Levi Clant, Brady Rogers, 1, 2, 3. White flag, 1 to go. Hail the backstretch. A Sunday drive on a Saturday night for Troy Globe, Levi Clant, Brady Rogers, Jeremiah Franklin, McKinney, Ramon, and Stanley. Well, perfect so far tonight. No surprise. Fast time, dash win, heat win. Again, right after the races tonight, he will head up to the Logan Lake Merritt area to fight the fires. Originally from Abbotsford, now lives right here in beautiful downtown Agassiz. Give it up for Troy Globe. The Bryans Auto Glass, Hub Fire Engines, all small engine repair beast, Edmunds Batteries, Okia Massage. Your winner, worldwide, Troy Globe. So we got a mini stock heat race, then a couple for the Hornets, before we get into all the other main events. And again, if you watch around, take a look around the pit area between now and the end of the night, those street stock drivers and crews now are going to work on their cars. They can do, as we said, I say there's no rules, and there really isn't. The only rule is that, okay, there's one rule. You've got to use the regular fuel, regular pump gas. No trick racing fuels or anything like that. But yeah, you can, as I say, take out all the weight. You can put on wider, softer tires, put a wing on top of the car. If you look over to the back straightaway, just kind of underneath the green kinetic sign, you can see the Woodski crew have already got the glass sideboard up on the side of the 27 car, kind of like what they did last year. So defending to win it again. As we said, 5 years, 5 different winners, and all around the pit area. As we said, the crews for the next working on those cars. Mini stocks. Again, their main event later on tonight will be for $500 to win. Car number 19, he won the $500 in the Hornet. Hilton's Hornet Spectacular earlier this year. Out of Surrey, that's Dylan Gordon. The 71 car, he's won 2 out of the 3 main events this year out of Surrey. That is Mark McFadden. And you know what? He's the oldest driver here tonight. My goodness. At 72. The 76, Bailey Wright out of Langley. And again, he won this race 2 years ago when it was a $1,700 top prize. And the 91 car, his first race this year, also from Langley. So this is a heat race. Later on tonight, they'll race for $500 to win. Sean, your food is ready. Sean, your food is ready. Mark McFadden, 1 year older than the number on his car. So we got drivers tonight, 65, 67, 69 years old. This guy out front, 72 years young, former street stock champion here, Mark McFadden. Hauling the mail around Agassiz Speedway. 22-year-old Bailey Wright running second, Gordon and Thomas. Not a lot of cars, but a great race nonetheless. Your top three, oh, so close. Again, the 72-year-old leading the 22-year-old and the 29-year-old. White flag, 1 lap to go. Mark McFadden trying to win another one. Drive it like you stole it, time for all three. Drag race to the finish, McFadden. Over Wright, Gordon, and Thomas. Well, race fans, there's not a lot of drivers. There's a few. We're lucky to have so many of them here at Agassiz Speedway that have raced at Langley Speedway, at Skagit Speedway on the dirt, and now here at Agassiz. He's a former 2-time street stock champion, and this is the final time I will say, the oldest driver here tonight. First we thought it was 65, 67. Then it was Terry Price at 69. But no, the winner of that race, 72 years young out of Surrey. Give it up for Mark McFadden. And like I said, folks, it's just one of the reasons that we keep coming back to the racetrack. Not just here at Agassiz, but all forms of oval track racing, because, as we say, you've got the drivers in their 50s, 60s, and 70s, even Al Turan racing right up until last year at the age of 82, racing against the teenage kids. And it just doesn't happen in the other sports. You know, you got minor hockey and junior hockey, which separates those kids from the pros. And, you know, in golf, you got the seniors tour for the older players. Of course, the majority of sports these days, the men and the women, the girls and the boys are separated. But here, as we say, on a Saturday night at Agassiz Speedway and so many other oval tracks all around North America on a Friday or Saturday night, Sunday afternoon, we all race together, and so many neat stories. And I just give you the Reader's Digest versions because we don't have time to tell you about all of them, but it's just an incredible sport. We love it so much. And here in this Hornet race now, we've got the Hornets for 2 heat races. We have got guys and girls all racing together. Up front, the number 76 car. Racing here for the first time from beautiful McClure, BC. Welcome Ben Cameron. His dad, Brad, used to race here back in the day. The 27 car, the 69-year-old out of Surrey is Terry Price. The 53 out of Logan Lake, Sarah Forrest. Jaden Rule out of Surrey, the 15. Shayla Doble, the 95 from Penticton, to the 17 out of Chilliwack. Gary Boyko. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! And race fans, the hits just keep on coming. Like I said, this might as well be Friday the 13th, okay? It's just let's just all agree on it right now. There's just a carryover from yesterday. Everything in my world, at least, I didn't hear about too many other issues yesterday. Everything went well yesterday, but all heck is broken loose. We got more pits we got more cars going to the pits than we have on the track, and yeah, it might as well be Friday the 13th, and it might as well be a full moon night. Wow. And again, folks, if you did, and again, good news, it appears all the drivers are okay. That's always our main concern. How about a hand for all our drivers? And again, folks, the pits opened at 2 o'clock. We started practicing at 3. So hot here, like over 30 Celsius, over 90 Fahrenheit. And these drivers and crews have been out here all day and now all night, and now they're having to go to do more work to repair these cars so they can continue racing here tonight. And again, if you got here late, folks, as we said, just such a terrible summer this year around the province. Over 200 forest fires all around BC, and the community of Logan Lake was completely evacuated in some of the surrounding area. They didn't have any room at the rec centers or the hotels in Merritt, in Kamloops, or Kelowna. So they are being housed in Chilliwack at a couple of different facilities. And as we say, when you would think that racing would be the furthest thing from some of these people's minds, we have got many evacuees here, but we have two racing here tonight. And in this race, the 53 of Sarah Forrest from Logan Lake and the 76 Ben Cameron from McClure. How about a hand for them and all of their families and friends that are here with us tonight? Because I know how I'd be feeling and dealing with things if I'd been evacuated from my home and I was worried about my family, my friends, my house, my properties. I don't know if I'd be going to the racetrack. And they're not only here, they're here racing with us. And again, a credit to Sarah Forrest and her whole family, and a credit to Ben Cameron and his whole family and the pit crews for being here. And we salute their sponsors: Logan Lake Racing, Logan Lake Realty. Special thanks to Sean, Dandy, Devin Peters, and Aaron Wyatt on the Sarah Forrest car. And on Ben's car, thanks to BJC HVAC, Insight Tire and Auto, and Barrier Auto and Truck Repair. And we just can't say it enough. Thank them for being here. Thoughts and prayers that all of your family and friends are safe. That, of course, is the main thing, that your homes and your properties are safe as well. And again, we know we've got many of you in the grandstand here tonight too, so just welcome to Agassiz Speedway, and we hope for at least today you can put all the bad stuff in the back of your mind. So again here, folks, this is what we're talking about. 69-year-old Terry Price leading 18-year-old Jaden Rule. Guy versus girl. 1-2 in this one. And Sarah Forrest in the 53 is running third. Shayla Doble, the 95, is fourth. The 17 of Boyko is fifth. So we've got the guys running first and fifth, if you're scoring with us. The girls are running second, third, and fourth. As the 76 car of Cameron returns to the track. So that means we're even Steven now. 3 guys, 3 girls, heat race action. We'll be halfway this time. 5 complete, 5 to go. Here's your battle for the lead. Terry Price, in his first season of racing at 69 years old, looking for his first ever win. Jaden Rule, in her second full year, second in rookie points here a couple of years ago. So it's guy versus girl, Surrey versus Surrey. Here's your top 2. Price drifts high, coming up with 4, but he's still the leader. 7 complete, 3 laps to go. Sarah Forrest still third. Jaden Rule on the inside takes the lead. We got a new leader, the young lady, Jaden Rule, with 2 to go. It'll be a white flag this time. One more time around. Four or five car lengths the advantage for the young lady. Half a lap away, into three, off of four. Heat race win, Cheatin' Rule. Terry Price, Sarah Forrest, Shayla Doble, and Gary Boyko and Ben Cameron. There's your winner. Cheatin' Rule out of Surrey. Goodwin's Greenhouses, Super Self-Storage, BD Diesel, Heads Unlimited, Earthquake Industries, Surrey Tire, S&M Auto, Tron Fabrication. Your winner, Cheatin' Rule out of Surrey. Terry Price, Sarah Forrest, Shayla Doble, Gary Boyko, and Ben Cameron. What do you think, folks? You ready for another one? Testing 1, 2, 3. Who's ready for another Hornet heat race? All right, pick out a favorite, cheer him or her on. The 25 car out of Squamish, British Columbia. Climbs the Chief almost once a week for his exercise. He'll be racing on the dirt at Pemberton next week. Finn Dolman, Huckleberry Finn Dolman, the 25, the number 42 car, regularly driven by Holden Hamill. Tonight, this is his first ever race. Out of Chilliwack, Brent Ediger, the 58 car. Out of Chilliwack, Dustin Hamill, the 24. From right here in Agassiz, that's Andrew Bodner, the 03. North Delta, Dennis Christoph. Angelo Galley in the 11 out of North Burnaby in that Hastings, where Hastings meets Boundary kind of area. And bringing up the rear in just his third ever race at 17 years of age for the second time. He's your fast qualifier tonight. Out of Maple Ridge, we call him the Volcano, Dylan Kaiser. 7 more cars, 10 more laps. This is our last heat race of the night. All guys in this one, if you're scoring at home with us, again, we say hi to everybody tuning in live on the Agassiz Speedway YouTube channel. Fred Ranner Jr. bringing you all the action from the East Fraser Valley again here tonight. Our 4th race of the year, and it has been a ring-a-ding-dong dandy, like Ed Whalen used to say Saturday afternoons on Stampede Wrestling. There's another wrestling reference. I think I'm into double figures now. It has been that and more already here tonight. Very early in this one still. 3 complete, 7 to go. Huckleberry Finn Dolman, your leader with his dad. You can see his dad in the pits by the Burton propane side. He's filming this. Well, he was anyway. He heard me, got embarrassed, now he stopped. Finn Dolman. And then again, the guy running behind him in his first ever motorsport event, Brent Ediger. And then Andrew Bodner, who hasn't raced here for a couple of years, running 3rd. And Angelo Galley right there in the 11 car. Second quick tonight, knocking on the door. Knocking on the door like a kid at Halloween. Seven complete. 3 laps to go. Finn Dolman increasing the advantage. 7-8 car lengths now with just 2 to go. Darrell waves the surrender flag in front of the leader. Dolman, the young man out of Squamish, looking for a heat race win as he opens it up down the backstretch for the final time. Humming that tune all by myself. Finn Dolman, your winner. Bodner second. Galley third. Christoph, Kaiser, Ediger, and Hamill. Race fans, as we said, this young man, his mom and dad left Squamish at 9 a.m. this morning. They're here for the majority of our races. Oh no! Fire! Fire on the backstretch. Get out of that car, young man. Fire extinguishers, please. Quickly, he's out of the car. Oh my goodness, what next? Oh my goodness, the flames just don't want to go out, and then rates, I am telling you, as I say, this is just unbelievable what we've witnessed here tonight. Dustin Hamill, the 58 out of Chilliwack, after the race was over, erupting in flames, and he bailed out of that thing in a hurry, thankfully. How about a hand for him? 46-year-old third-year driver from Chilliwack. Got his first ever Agassiz win here last year. Thankfully, was able to unbuckle and climb out in an inferno. And how about a hand for our fire and safety crew and everyone else that was on the scene immediately. Again, the fire crew, the Agassiz Fire Department, in the middle of the pit area. So you had a couple of crew members there right away with fire extinguishers. The Agassiz Fire Department that we're so happy to have here at all our races, then arriving to completely extinguish it. But race fans, I mean, we have already seen in like half a night's worth of racing the many things that have happened already tonight. You might not even see in half a season's worth of competition. And I mean, it is. You come here on a Saturday night, the thrill of the close competitive racing, but you have got the good, the bad, the ugly, the unknown. You just never know what is going to happen when you come to a motorsport event and an oval track event. And all I can say is, thankfully, these cars are as well built as they are. Thankfully, we have got, professionals here to fight fires, because, those of you that know me know I've been to hundreds of tracks all around North America, and sometimes you're lucky if you got one or two fire extinguishers that may or may not be full. And the people using them might not know what they're doing, and you can have a tragedy on your hands in a hurry. So again, thank you to the crews that were on the scene, like immediately, and the Agassiz Fire Department was right there as well, because as we said, those kind of instances, and anytime you're dealing with fire, that's like the worst thing that a driver can deal with. They'll tell you they can deal with a crash or mechanical issues, but fire obviously is a massive situation, and thankfully we got it extinguished. Everyone appears to be all right. So race fans, I don't know about you, but I know that I need a little break, a little pause for the cause. As I said, you've already just seen so many, the good, the bad, the ugly, things that can happen in the world of racing already in about half a night's worth of competition. So we're going to take a break. We're going to take about 10, 15-minute intermission. Let all the guys and gals kind of just decompress a little bit, gather their thoughts. I mean, even if you're not involved in that race, that just scares the heck out of you, seeing something like that. make the necessary repairs to their cars. Hopefully most of them can make it back for the main events. We've already had one main event. We've got 4 more still to come. And while it's quiet, folk, again, how about a big round of applause for all our drivers here tonight in all 4 classes. So again, folks, bit of a lineup, but not too bad really at the concession stand. They got any onion rings left, get some onion rings, some French fries, the bratwursts, the deluxe cheeseburgers. And you can avoid the big lineup at the main concession if all you want is a cold drink, some candy or popcorn or ice cream. They've got Rebels and Fudgicles and Creamsicles. I'm not sure if they've got the very cherry or not. Ice cream sandwiches, as we say, we use Wonder Bread and Neapolitan ice cream for ice cream sandwiches. But yeah, if you just need cold drink, candy, popcorn, or ice cream, you can avoid the lineups at the main concession and get those at the souvenir booth when you're buying your Agassiz Speedway t-shirt or hat. And again, last call for the 50-50. Last call, race fans. Again, we can tell you this is unbelievable. You guys are awesome. Another tremendous crowd here tonight. 3 weeks ago, we set a new Agassiz Speedway record for the 50-50. Our previous record, I keep some crazy stats on things, back in 2017 was $883 to the winner. Okay. 3 weeks ago, we eclipsed $1,000. It was $1,090 to win. Here tonight, and we're not finished selling tickets yet, we're over $900 to win the 50-50. Folks, the winner of the 50-50 is going to get more to win than the Street Stock Outlaw race at $750 to win, and the Mini Stock race at $500. So if you haven't got them yet, get them now. Over $900 in the 50-50 draw tonight. And again, thank you all for your continued support. And by the way, as well, amidst all of it, a couple of weeks ago, I know I mentioned it once, but probably not enough. Agassiz Speedway, you know, we give back to the community here in a lot of ways. The Harrison Agassiz Chamber of Commerce, the food bank, regular donations. The other half of the 50-50 money raised here at Agassiz Speedway goes to the Agassiz Elementary and Secondary School graduating classes each year to help with all their ceremonies and various expenditures. So that is really something very special, again, that Agassiz Speedway does, giving back to the community. So the winner gets half the money, the other half goes, as we said, and they all work in the Bureau as well. So again, back to the local community that does so much for Agassiz Speedway. So race fans, go get yourself a bite to eat or a cold drink or a souvenir, and we can tell you that our next race at Agassiz Speedway coming up again in 2 weeks, and it's another big one. Saturday, August 28th, it's the Street Stock Spectacular. So the Street Stocks will be highlighted again for the second race in a row. We'll also have the Midgets and the Hornets, and for the second time this year, we will have the late model stock cars as well. So that's coming up in 2 weeks. Saturday, August the 28th, the Street Stock Spectacular, plus Hornets, and the late model stock cars, Corbin Thomas and Dave Hemrick, and all the other here in action again in 2 weeks. And then, in less than 4 weeks, the first of 4 races in September. That's right, 4 races in September. September 10th and 11th, it will be the 5th annual Fred Rannard Senior Open Wheel Classic. The midgets, the vintage sprint cars and super modifieds, and the dwarf cars for our only 2-day show of the year. A very special one, obviously, for my brother and I's father's memorial race. Again, if you haven't done so already, mark it down on the calendar. Less than 4 weeks away, Friday and Saturday, September 10th and 11th, 6:30 start both nights. As always, gates open at 4:30 for the 5th annual Fred Rannert Senior Open Wheel Classic. And if you didn't hear us a couple of weeks ago, when we were interviewing Aaron Willison, the former Agassiz Speedway mini stock and midget champion and a 3-time NSRA winged sprint car champion, will be here in action. His first race here in a number of years with his Rendell Brothers Racing 14 car. All part of the action again coming up in less than 4 weeks. So a busy rest of the season still to come. In 2 weeks, August 28th, Street Stock Spectacular, late models, midgets, and hornets. And in less than 4 weeks, Friday and Saturday, September 10th and 11th, the 5th annual Fred Rannert Senior Open Wheel Classic. Again, we thank all of our sponsors, 89.5 The Drive, Merton GM in Chilliwack, Harrison Agassiz Chamber of Commerce, Mission Towing. We thank them so much, especially tonight. They have been put to work a lot. Star West Petroleum, one of our major sponsors for Dad's Memorial Race, along with Brian's Auto Glass in Abbotsford. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Troy, for everything. And Troy and Elliot, thank you for designing those beautiful T-shirts for Dad's Memorial Race. Those things might sell as quickly as Agassiz Speedway onion rings. And boy, we look forward to that. Brian's Auto Glass, as we said, in Abbotsford. Star West Petroleum in Coquitlam. And another big sponsor of Dad's Race, Brian Devers, Bulldog & Sons Transport in Chilliwack. Brian, nice to see you here tonight. Finish line traffic markings. RockAuto.com, Bolt-On Speed Parts in Chilliwack. Jiffy Lube, 2 locations to serve you in Chilliwack. Or give it away. Oil changes every race night, thanks to them. Instaglass in Abbotsford, Chilliwack. Kinetic Signs, Chilliwack. Evergreen, Everclear, Metal Recycling in Mission. I'm thinking Evergreen Speedway still. By the way, if you want to watch Aaron Willison almost win the Rory Price Memorial Race that was last Saturday night at Evergreen Speedway, that'll be on TV tomorrow night starting at 5 o'clock on CW11 Seattle. Burden Propane, Agassiz Ready Mix, Armstrong Sand and Gravel, Timbro Contracting here in Agassiz, Mainland Construction Materials, Wind Van Paving, and of course, here tonight, the 6th annual Dryco Drywall Supply Street Stock Outlaw Race, brought to you by Warren Curry and all of his fine folks at Coastline Drywall. And the title sponsor again this year, Dryco Drywall Supplies, with locations in BC, Alberta, and Ontario. The BC locations are here in Burnaby, Surrey, and Langley. All sponsors of race number 4, the 2021 racing season. And race fans, 4 more main events are coming up shortly. So glad you could join us here tonight. Want to welcome 6-year-old Akinlick all the way here tonight from Nunavut to Agassiz Speedway, 6 years of old. And of course, we got a Hot Wheels car for him. Nice to have you here, young man. So he said they come here from far and wide. Okay, race fans, the ticket sales for the 50-50 are complete. We're just tabulating the official total. We know it's going to be over $900 to win. But in the meantime and in between time, as we said, Ed Whalen used to say on Stampede Wrestling, we've given away a lot of hot. Now we have prizes for the kids that signed up at the souvenir booth, the Agassiz Speedway Junior Fan Club. We've got a die-cast, a NASCAR die-cast to Hannah Barnes. Hannah Barnes, you have won a nice NASCAR die-cast. I believe that's Mark Martin. And Skylar P, no last name. Sounds like a DJ or something. Skylar P, you can find him or her on YouTube. You have won a nice prize as well. Looks like a nice hat, multicolored hat. So Skylar P, no official last name, and Agassiz Speedway. Rob, nice to see you here. Again, Hannah Barnes and Skylar P., we've got your prizes up here in the tower for you. And again, tonight will be the second largest 50-50 draw in Agassiz history. But again, we're back at it in 2 weeks, folks. If you're looking for racing action around the province, you got lots of choices next weekend. Next Friday and Saturday, Western Speedway in Victoria, it is the annual Daffodil Cup for winged sprint cars, non-winged sprint cars, both next Friday and Saturday, Western Speedway in Victoria. Penticton Speedway, the new and improved Penticton Speedway, back at it next Saturday and Sunday with the vintage sprint cars. And Pemberton on the dirt next Saturday and Sunday. You can watch Levi Klatt and a lot of the other BC drivers that normally race at Deming Speedway with their mini sprints. You can watch Finn Dahlman, a Hornet heat race winner already tonight on kind of his home turf up there. Again, that's next Saturday and Sunday up at Pemberton. So lots of choices. We're off next weekend. We said we're back here in 2 weeks, but next weekend, check out the action if you can at Western Speedway in Victoria. I don't care what they call it now. It's always Western Speedway, and it always will be. The brand new Penticton Speedway, where the Siebert family is just going above and beyond our wildest expectations, the improvements that they're making there. And on the dirt up at Pemberton all next weekend. Support great oval track racing, folks, all around our great province. Okay, 2 tickets for a future race still to give away. Again, these are blue tickets, admission tickets, 829-8715, 829-8715, and 829-86 1.35. They're still counting up the 50-50 money. We might get to $1,000. Well, I was just getting ready to say this is our first main event tonight. It's our second. The Mighty Midgets for 25 laps. Can anybody beat the 11 car? That's the question. Rick McKinney, Jeremiah Franklin, Levi Klatt, Troy Globe, Brady Rogers, Johnny Ramone, and Al Stanley. Second of 5 features. Green flag. And again, don't blink. You might miss it. Good race for the lead. Brady Rogers, Levi Klatt. Still early on in this one. Rogers, Klatt, Globe, 1, 2, 3. Klatt to the inside of Rogers. Lead change. Leadfoot, Levi to the point. He'll take Worldwide with him into second. Rogers now third. Rip roar their way around the Agassiz Speedway on a Saturday night. And Troy Globe takes the lead in the 11 car as they complete lap number 6. So is Troy Globe, Levi Klatt, and Brady Rogers. Franklin, McKinney, Stanley, Johnny Ramone. Again, we say hi to Johnny's brother, Brad, and his parents watching from Calgary, Alberta tonight. Next time by, it'll be 15 complete and 10 laps to go as they chase the 11 car. Troy Globe, 77 Klatt, still running second. 03 Rogers. solid third. Inside the final 5 laps. Globe looking to stay perfect this year and sweep the evening. He's already set fast time. Won the dash, won the heat. He's got it on cruise control. As Levi Clant puts a lap on his dad. And we got a yellow flag with just a couple of laps to go. It's the 37 car of Rick McKinney. Stopped right in the same spot where we had the terrible fire earlier. Complete, 5 laps to go. Al Stanley to the pit area as well. Just as we were getting set for a white flag in a couple of laps, this one is under caution. Troy Globe the 11, Leadfoot Levi Clant the 77, Brady Rogers the 03, Jeremiah Franklin the 9A, Johnny Ramone, the 27. Again, Johnny Ramone, his brother Brad, and his parents both watching us live on the Agassiz Speedway YouTube channel in Calgary, Alberta. We say hi to them. By the way, to all of you in Calgary, our condolences for the loss to the BC Lions the other night. How many BC Lion fans in the house tonight? Big win in Calgary on Thursday against the Stampeders. So the Lions are 1-1 with their first home game in like 2 years coming up Thursday at BC Place. Now we've been having our races here, our fourth race of the year this year. They had the Abbotsford Air Show last weekend. But this, that Lions game next Thursday will be the first, what you might say, major spectator sporting event in the last year and a half to 2 years. They have a 25,000 seat capacity in the lower bowl at BC Place. They're allowed to have half that, so 12,500. Hopefully they get all 12,500 tickets sold. But that's Thursday as the Lions take on not the Eskimos, but the Edmonton Elks. Now, why is there an S on the end of elk? Can someone explain that to me? That's like the whole Toronto Maple Leafs, L-E-A-F-S, Leafs instead of leaves, L-E-A-V-E-S. Yeah, a herd of elk is elk, right? No S on the end. See, you gotta do a lot of research when you're researching this stuff to figure out this. Anyway, I digress a little bit. You know me, I digress. I'll be calling the Eskimos for a while anyway. I don't care what anybody says. Okay, folks, 5 laps to go. Troy Globe, Levi Klatt, Brady Rogers, Jeremiah Franklin, and Johnny Ramone. Elbows up, hammer down. But we've still got mini stocks, Hornets, and street stocks still to come. White flag, one lap to go for Globe, for Brady Rogers. He'll take third ahead of Franklin, Ramone, McKinney, and Stanley. Race fans, we're going trackside for the interview and photos. When I get back up here, we're going to give away $990. Well, race fans, normally we would interview the main event winner, but we told you about it earlier tonight. Troy Globe, right now, will take off the helmet. He will take off the driving suit, change into his civilian clothes, and make the drive to the Logan Lake area to fight the fires. There he is, out of the car, helmet off. Your winner, perfect this year, Troy Globe. 3 races, 3 wins, and a clean sweep here tonight. So it doesn't even have time for the photo and the interview. Troy Globe, congratulations, and again, all the best. He's going to be up there probably for a week or so as he heads north to fight the fires. Wow. So many, many stories, folks. Okay, folks. The 3rd largest 50-50 in Agassiz Speedway history. And we've got 3 prizes, so we're gonna go 3, 2, 1. Okay, for an Agassiz Speedway, for a ticket to a future race and an Agassiz Speedway sticker. Again, these are your 50-50 tickets. Green ticket, 666-1857. 666-1857. That is a green ticket. For the Cobalt Tools Toolkit, this is a yellow ticket, 856-6983. Yellow ticket, 856-6983. And the drum roll, please, for $990 tonight. It's a green ticket. Green ticket. 665-8196. I've never heard it so quiet here on a race night. Green ticket. 665-8196. You have won $990. And race fans, give yourselves all a big round of applause for purchasing all those tickets tonight. Thank you so much. And again, as we said, the other $990 goes to the Agassiz Elementary Secondary School graduating class each year for their various expenses. Again, Agassiz Speedway just loves to give back to the community. So congratulations to the winners. Come on up here if you've got any of those 3 winning 50-50 tickets. But we know the happiest person in the house tonight is going to be the one with that green ticket, 665-8196. All right, folks, we got 2 main events in the books. We got the mini stocks, the Hornets, and then the 6th annual Dryco Drywall Supply Street Stock Outlaw Race, brought to you by Dryco Drywall Supply and Coastline Drywall. All of this on night number 4, the 2021 Agassiz Speedway season. The $500 to win, 20-lap mini stock main event next. Gail from Surrey, congratulations, $990 richer. And she is a regular fan of Agassiz Speedway. Congratulations. $500 to win for the mini stocks. 20 laps. Dylan Gordon, Mark McFadden, Bailey Wright, and Tyler Thomas. And like I said earlier, just like on 89.5 The Drive, classic hits in Chilliwack, the hits just keep on coming. Congratulations to Marianne from Agassiz. She's won the ticket to future race. And all the way from Peterborough, Ontario. She's got to be a Peterborough Pete's fan. Gloria, congratulations. From Peterborough, Ontario. So, just like they're saying at Knoxville tonight on the Knoxville Nationals, we'll hope to get a result before we're out of here tonight. Tony Bachhoven, their longtime announcer, loves to say, we will re-rack them and restack them and try it again. Dylan Gordon, he won the $500 Hornet race earlier this year, the 19. McFadden, the 71. Bailey Wright. And Tyler Thomas. And that 76 car of Bailey Wright. He won this race 2 years ago when it paid $1,700 to the Surrey in the top two spots. Langley drivers running third and fourth. As they chase the 19 car, the man with two first names, Dylan Gordon. He had those top three. Oh, so close. Again, you can watch the laps count down on the scoreboard. 5 complete, 15 to go. Race for second. The 72-year-old in the 71 car and the 22-year-old in the 76, and Bailey Wright moves into second in that 76 car. So the 29-year-old Dylan Gordon leading the 22-year-old Bailey Wright in this mini stock feature here tonight. approaching the halfway mark in a couple of laps. Again, Surrey, Langley, Surrey, Langley. In that order. 1 lap away from halfway. Ten complete, 10 to go. Dylan Gordon with many Hornet wins, including the Hilton's Hornet Spectacular here earlier this year, but he has never won a mini stock main event in just his second season. And Bailey Wright, again, just his second season in this class as well, but in his rookie year, he won this race 2 seasons ago. And as we always say, it's one thing to catch that car in front of you. It's another thing to pass him. Don't take your eyes off the leaders. Dylan Gordon, Bailey Wright. Wright looks to the inside. Gordon drifts high, NHRA style, side by side around the Agassiz Speedway. We got a new leader. The 22-year-old out of Langley, Bailey Wright, with 6 laps to go. Both great race car drivers, both big hockey guys as well. They both played a lot very successfully in their careers. Along with driving race cars here at Agassiz Speedway. Wright the 76, Gordon the 19, still McFadden third. And Tyler Thomas, 16 complete, 4 to go. Two to go as Darrell reaches for the white flag. Royal almost malfunctioned at the junction there for the leader getting around the 91 car. No traffic now. Couple of car lengths separate the top 2. White flag, 1 lap to go. Bailey Wright, Dylan Gordon still right there waiting for the leader to make a mistake. Don't know if it's going to happen though with half a lap to go. Into 3 and off of 4 for the second year in a row. It's Bailey Wright winning the mini stock spectacular. Dylan Gordon had a nice run for second. Mark McFadden and Tyler Thomas. And we will head trackside. Well, we didn't have this race last year. This guy won it 2 years ago in his first year of racing, and he wins it again in his second year. Member of that great Schmidt-Wright racing family. Former superstar with the Abbotsford Pilots in the Pacific International Junior Hockey League, where he set a new single-season scoring record. So we said a great hockey player and a great race car driver winning this race for the second year in a row, Bailey Wright. As I said, folks, hard to believe it's only his second year. His first year, 2 years ago, he won 4 of the 8 main events, including this race, and he wins it again here tonight, and a $500 payday. His brother, Jamie racing the street stocks. He also raced the late model here earlier this year, and he'll be back in a couple of weeks for that. Here he is, your winner, the 22-year-old out of Langley for the second year in a row, Bailey Wright. Bailey, your second year of racing, get in a good spot here. Your second year of racing, you're now like 5 out of 9. You've won this thing 2 years in a row. Did you expect this so much success so early?
I was lying if I would say no. I'm pretty confident in everything that I do, and my grandfather sets me up, my dad sets me up, my brother with a good car every week in and week out. Last night we were testing, and we had a mishaps, and they helped all night. Didn't go to sleep till 6 a.m., and here we are. So
yeah, tell us a little bit more what happened last night here practicing.
Yeah, last night we had a little incident with the wall when we were testing, and went back home and tore the front end off the car, put it back on. Thank you to Billy Beasley. This is actually his car, and he let me run it for the night, so big shout out to Billy Beasley, because it wouldn't be possible without him.
And I know you've got a lot of other sponsors as well you'd like to thank.
Yeah, my grandfather, obviously, my dad, both them, my brother, put in endless hours in this car and every car that we run to be at the top that we can be. So.
And again, not a lot of cars tonight, but great close competition. You, Dylan, and Mark, so close. It took you a while to get around Dylan in the 19 car, and just like you, he's new to this class. You guys had a good race.
Yeah, no, it was for 4 cars, it was an amazing race. Mark's hard to get past. Dylan was hard to get past. For the 4 cars, it was an amazing race.
And your brother, of course, Jamie, in the 92 street stock, going to make the repairs for the Dryco Street main event coming up, or what?
Yeah, so tonight it won't be fixable, snap the transmission in half, but for the coming back, we'll always be back. We'll be back.
And in 2 weeks, you'll be back with the late model, right?
Yeah, we will, and yeah, it just feels good. I know there's people in the stands who just were curious if I won this or if I didn't win this race, what was going to happen, and I guess we'll never know.
All right, man, congratulations. As we said, a great hockey career and the start of a great racing career here at Agassiz. Nice job, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bailey Wright, your winner, a $500 payday. In the winner's circle, and again, a quick word with second and third because we know we're up against the clock a bit. Dylan Gordon, like Bailey Wright, a big hockey guy and great race car driver. You guys had a great race.
Oh yeah, that was a blast. I thought I had a little chance at the end there with the lap car, and he did a really great job blocking me under there, and I had no room to go anywhere. So yeah, it was a good fun race.
Who do you want to thank?
Well, my parents from the hospital actually, watching at home too, helping me out.
Nice job. Dylan Gordon, second place here tonight. And Mark McFadden, the oldest driver in the field here this evening at 72. Mark, as always, nice job, my friend.
Thank you very much, Fred. I appreciate it.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to say a little special thanks to a few fans that showed up to see me tonight. Diana and her friends, thank you very much for coming. And next door neighbors, Shirley and Hugh. Glad the guys came out tonight.
Nice job.
Thanks, bud.
How about it again, race fans, for your top 3? Bailey Wright, Dylan Gordon, and Mark McFadden, the 22-year-old over the 29-year-old, and the oldest driver here tonight, 72 years young. Hornets, next. As we cross back across the racetrack, just looking up at the half moon up there tonight, again, kind of orange in color. It should be full moon tonight, and it might as well be Friday the 13th. But again, folks, amidst all the happenings, are you having fun tonight? I guess you didn't hear me. Are you having fun tonight, Agassiz? And you're all coming back in 2 weeks, right? Another big street stock race. Again, more out-of-town cars. The late models will be here, as well as the Midgets and the Hornets. And then in less than 4 weeks, the 5th annual Fred Rannard Senior Open Wheel Classic, Friday and Saturday, September 10th and 11th. The first of 4 races in September. And again, thanks to all of you for being here. Thanks for your support of Agassiz Speedway and short track racing, and all of you for purchasing those 50/50 tickets on behalf of all of us. And again, take a look in the pit area. You can see the crews, many of them still working away on those street stocks for their 50-lap, $750 to win main event. Again, later on tonight. But we got the Hornets next. Who's ready for Hornets? Not bumblebees, not stingers. Hornets! Who's ready? As I said, non-stop. They're almost going racing without me. My goodness. First time I've gone to the little boys' room since breakfast. But, you know, it's like hot weather. You sweat it all out. How about a hand for the Hornet drivers? We got guys, we got girls, we got the Lower Mainland, we've got Penticton, we got Logan Lake, and McClure. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cars for 30 laps. Pitter patter, let's get at her. Angelo Galley, Sarah Forrest, Andrew Bodner, Dylan Kaiser, Finn Dahlman, Christoph, Edgar, Rule, Doble, Cameron, Boyko, and Price. Yellow flag. After 4 laps in this 30-lapper for the Hornets, we are under caution. We know we're going to have a first-time winner for this year anyway. Al Sylvester not here tonight, unfortunately. in a hospital. He's going to be all right, but he's in hospital in Surrey right now. And Dylan Gordon is racing the mini stock tonight. Those are 2 main event winners so far this year in the Hornet. So it will be a new face in the winner's circle for this season anyway. And the guy in the lead right now, the 11 car Angelo Galli. In our Hornet Special, our Hornet Spectacular earlier this year, it was a 100-lap race. He took the lead on like lap 10. He lost the lead on like lap 90. So he led basically 80 out of the 100 laps. Dylan Gordon got around him late, finishing second. He's finished second many times here. He's finished third many times. Always qualifies well, often fast time, but he has never won a main event, and he's getting tired of talking about it. Could tonight be the night? 11, Angelo Galli out of Burnaby, your leader, again after just 4 laps of 30. Sarah Forrest, the young lady here from Logan Lake, she runs second in that 53. 24, Andrew Bodner, his first race in a couple of years, more than a couple. Make it like 4 or 5 years. He's third in Jackie time tonight. Fully inverted, fast cars at the back. Dylan Kaiser, the 18, already up to 4th in the 18 car. And then the young man from C5, that's your top 5. Christoph Ediger, Rule Dobel, Cameron Boyko, and Price. 4 complete, so it'll be single file. Angelo Galli, he is the engine pulling the train around the Agassiz Speedway. He'll hit the go pedal now. Complete, 25 go. As the street stocks waiting in the wings, 50 laps for $750 to win. Coming up next, 7 laps complete. 11, Galli. The 18 of Kaiser now runs second. Ahead of Bodner, the 24, Dahlman, the 25, Christoph, the 03. As we work our way towards halfway, which will be 15 laps. Make it 13 complete. The 11 of Galli. The 18, the rookie Kaiser. The 24, first race in 4 or 5 years for Bodner. The 03, Christoph. The 25 of Dahlman. None of these drivers, race fans, have ever won a main event at Agassiz Speedway. We're not only going to have a first-time winner this season, we're going to have a first-time ever winner here tonight. And we are halfway, 15 complete, 15 to go, as they chase the 11 car. The veteran driver, Angelo Daly, out of Burnaby, leading the rookie, Dylan Kaiser, the 18, out of Maple Ridge. Again, Andrew Bodner running third in the 24 car, lives just a couple of miles down the road here in Agassiz. Again, this is going to be an interesting second half of this race, to be sure, and any one of them could win it. Christoph still fourth, the 03. Finn Dahlman, our Squamish visitor, fifth in the 25 car. Trouble down in turn number one. It's the 95 of Shayla Doble, the rookie out of Penticton. And with 11 laps to go, we are under caution. Dylan Gordon raced mini stocks only tonight. Al Sylvester, Dylan's dad, unfortunately in hospital in Surrey right now. Guys like Glenn George taking the season off, although I did talk to Glenn just the other day. He says he and Travis will be back. If not later this year, they'll be back next year for sure. So we're talking about recent main event winners. Sylvester and Gordon specifically this year, and all the others in previous years. Whoever wins this race tonight, it will be their first Agassiz main event win. $19.11 laps to go. Again, we say hi to everybody tuning in all around the world on the Agassiz Speedway YouTube channel. We got them watching up in Anchorage, Alaska tonight, Puerto Vallarta, Mexico, Calgary, Alberta. Our flagman, Daryl Ferreco, his son down in Texas. I believe it's Lubbock, former home of the Lubbock Cotton Kings in the Central Hockey League. If you're scoring at home with us, Taylor Sinclair, I know you probably are scoring along with me. Pen and paper in hand. Keeping track of how many rests I've made tonight. WWE, WCW, Stampede Wrestling. Remember Saturday afternoons, Stampede Wrestling, Ed Whalen. Here we go, 11 to go. They're all looking for their first ever Agassiz win. Who will it be with 10 laps to go now? 10 to go. The 52-year-old leading the 17-year-old. Galley, the veteran, the rookie, Kaiser. Inside the final 10 laps. Whoever it is, you know we're going to have a real happy winner. You never forget your first one. I don't care what it is in life. Galley, Kaiser, Bodner, Christoph, Dahlman, still your top five. 24 complete, 6 laps to go. And don't you dare go anywhere, folks. The biggest race of the night, one of the biggest races of the season is coming up next. 50 laps for the Street Stock Outlaw race. 25 complete now. 5 laps to go. It's drive it like you stole it time for your top 2. Angelo Galley, the 11. Leading Maple Ridge. Neither of them have ever won. A main event here at Agassiz. It'll be 28 complete and 2 laps to go now. 2 to go. The distance has stayed the same for the last 10, 15 laps. About 6, 7 car lengths the advantage for Galley. Over Kaiser, white flag, 1 lap to go. Down the backstretch for the final time. His first ever main event victory, Angelo Galley. Dylan Kaiser, Andrew Bodner, Dennis Christoph, Finn Dahlman, your top 5, Edgar, Rule, Forrest, Cameron, Doble, Price, and Boyko. Race fans, don't you dare go anywhere. The biggest race of the night and one of the biggest races all year is coming up next. 50 laps and $750 to win for the Street Stock. Stay with us. It's only 9:20. Like we said, folks, never forget your first one. Whatever it is in life. Galley's first win. So close here earlier this year when he led 80 out of 100 laps in the Hornet Spectacular. And he gets it done tonight. One of the many Agassiz racers that we got to know from the mini stock and demolition derby days at the Peony. There he is, his first ever Agassiz main event win out of Burnaby, Angelo Galley. Angelo, come on out here, my friend. It's been a long time coming. We've talked about it so much, second so many times, third so many times. How good does this feel, your first ever win?
It feels awesome. It would feel more awesome if Al was here with us. And that, I love it when he races because he and I are pretty competitive. And he texted me today. I wished him well. He wished me well. And I said, I'm going to miss you at the track because who am I going to chase around? So this time it was close, but it was awesome.
You and the rookie Dylan Kaiser, top 2 qualifiers, you worked your way to the front.
And I know he's driving an Integra with a little bit more go, but I couldn't let off on the pedal whatsoever because I knew if I did, he was going to catch me.
A lot of sponsors I know you want to thank, a lot of them that have been with you your whole career.
Definitely North Shore Off-Road, Cowboy Coffee, Lordco Auto Parts, AJ's Transmission, Done Right, A1 Unity. Love it.
Apart from you, who's the second happiest person after this win tonight? Who would it be?
Dylan.
Have you forgiven him yet for taking away the $500 for the big race earlier this year, or what?
We talked about that before. The money had nothing to do with it. It was basically, it would have been just, I would have raced for free. It was just to get the win. So,
Angelo, like I say, we've known you for many years, back to the days of the P&E, and just like Glenn Richards here a couple of years ago, congratulations, my friend. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you so much. You know, it's been a privilege racing with you. I've been with you forever, it seems like. So, yeah, awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys, for coming out and watching.
Angelo Galley, his first ever main event win. And again, we talked about Al Teron and Rick Teron just having recent surgery. We also want to wish all the best to Dylan's dad, Al Sylvester, many years here in the Hornets and a many-time winner in hospital in Surrey. But again, Dylan just updating me. It's a little fluid around his lungs. He's going to be okay, but all the best to Al and wife Lori. Race fans, again, congratulations one more time. For the first time, Angelo Galley. And as we said, folks, don't go anywhere. No rules, no time limit. The Outlaw Street Stock Race, brought to you by Dryco Drywall Supply and Coastline Drywall. 50 laps next. Since then, the drivers and crews have been working on the cars, and they've been, don't mind me if I'm out of breath, folks. Since then, really there's no rules. One little thing, they just can't mess with the fuel. Regular pump gas only. Other than that, anything goes. Take out all the weight, put on wider, softer tires, plexiglass sideboards, sprint car wings on top, take off the hood, take off the fenders, lined up at random, 50 laps, $750 to win, $500 for second, $300 for third, over $2,000 on the line in this race. 6th annual race, we've had 5 different winners. 3 guys out there tonight trying to win it for the second time and to become the first repeat winner. Paul Tarand, Billy Beasley, and the defending champ, Cale Woodsky. Other winners in this event over the years, the great Al Tarand and Russ Luke. Billy Coles, the 67 out of Penticton, your winner earlier tonight. Again, lined up at random, the X of Paul Tron, the 27 of Cale Woodsky, the 67 of Billy Coles, the 43 of Steve Van Meel, the 51 of Billy Beasley, with an old Jack Cross sprint car wing. Look at this on the 55 of Murray Jones. How cool is that? From Langley Speedway, are you kidding me? 78 Cuazons, the 12 of Curry, the 24 Edwards. How she made it back is beyond me. The 82 Ray Jones made it out, and the 38 of Bill Scouten. Unfortunately, the 92 car is a scratch. Agassiz, you know what time it is? Time for everybody to get up on your feet. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the 6th annual Dryco Drywall Supply Street Stock Outlaw Race, your feature main event. Let them hear ya! Laps for $750 to win. Paul Terran and Cale Woodski. The track record is 14.7. Your leaders turning 14 threes and 14 fours. Well under Cale Woodski's track record. Paul Terran, the X. Cale Woodski, the 27. Terran has won 2 of our 3 races here this year. Woodski won the other one. Woodski also a winner this year in Victoria and Williams Lake. $67 of Coles is 3rd, 51 of Beasley, another former winner, 4th. Van Meel, the 43, is 5th. Traffic now coming into play for your top 2. A Quezon sandwich, and Woodski takes the lead. Woodski taking advantage of the traffic. Your new leader with that plexiglass sideboard, like the old dirt late model posse days in Oregon and California. Still a long way to go, but lap traffic often comes into play in these big races especially. So boy, look at this, side by side, the plexiglass sideboard of Woodski and Murray Jones, the old Jack Cross wing on top of the 55. How cool is that? $15 laps already complete. They go by so quickly, 35 to go. Woodski 27, Terran the X. Beasley now 3rd to 51. Again, another former winner of this race, 67 of Coles is now 4th. Van Meel 5th to 43. Still on the lead lap, Ray Jones the 82. But not anymore. 17 complete, 25 will be halfway. So right now, the 51 of Beasley is the last car on the lead lap. Your top three, all former winners of this race. We've never had a repeat winner, but we most likely will tonight unless something really bizarre happens. 20 complete, 5 until halfway. So the 51 of Beasley, the last car on the lead lap. He'd love a yellow flag right now. So let's see what happens here. Tron the X, still running second. So the lead car trying to put a lap on the third place car as we approach halfway. And he does, and then there were two. Woodski and Tron. The only two on the lead lap. Oh, Beasley blowing up right in front of Tron. And we go yellow. And obviously a heartbreaker for Beasley in his first race in a couple of years, but lucky that Paul Tron didn't slip and slide or spin in any of the fluid. Tron, the veteran, saw the smoke pouring from the 51, and I know backed off immediately. We are under caution, 3 laps away from halfway, and there are now only 2 cars on the lead lap. The 51 of Beasley, as we said, his first race in a couple of years, driving the old Trent MacArthur 55 car. Hopefully he didn't lose the engine. And just looking around the track, I mean, it's hard to tell. I'm looking through glass and quite a ways away, but I don't see any noticeable fluid on the track. But of course, safety crew on the scene will check. You know, as we say, tough break, we lose our third place car of Beasley. But race fans, how about it? How about it for Woodski and Tron? The track record set by Woodski earlier this year is a 14.7, and they are turning consistent laps of 14.3s and 14.4s, and that's with other cars on the track, sometimes in heavy traffic. So again, just got to inspect the racetrack for fluid and get the 51 car back to the pit area. Again, a busy night for drivers and crews, busy night for Mission Towing as well. How about a hand for our friends from Mission Towing, race fans? As we set a busy night for all of them. So Woodski, Tron, and Beasley, the 3 former winners of this race in the 5 years previously, as we said, Russ Loop and Al Tron, the other 2. So both Woodski and Paul trying to win it for the second time and become the first repeat winner. So again, it's $750 to win, $500 for second, $300 for third, over $2,000 in prize money. And again, this 6th annual race is brought to you by our good friends at Dryco Drywall Supply. They're in BC, Alberta, Ontario, BC locations in Burnaby, Surrey, and Langley. And Warren Curry's company, Coastline Drywall of Langley, all proud sponsors of the 6th annual Dryco Drywall Supply Street Stock Challenge race. Thank you, Warren Curry, for organizing this event and raising the prize money. Race fans, again, Street Stocks will be in the spotlight. Our next race in 2 weeks, Saturday, August 28th. Again, it'll be big money on the line for these guys. The Street Stock Spectacular. In fact, this year it will be known as the John O'Reilly Street Stock Spectacular. We'll have Midgets and Hornets, and we will also have Dave Hemrick and Corbin Thomas and Russ Jansen and the late model stock cars for just their second race this year. Again, that's all coming up in 2 weeks, Saturday, August 28th. make plans to join us, and then as we documented, can I use that word, Jack? We documented, instead of just saying as we talked about earlier today, just sounds a little more impressive. As we documented earlier, a very busy month of September, 4 races, and we'll kick it all off with Dad's Memorial Race. Oh man, it's growing to be bigger and better every year. The 5th annual Fred Rannert Senior Open Wheel Classic, our only 2-day show again this year. Friday and Saturday, September 10th and the 11th. Midgets, sprint cars / super modifieds from the 70s, 80s, 90s, and the dwarf cars as well. Traditionally, the week after Labor Day, Friday and Saturday, September 10th and 11th. We let the Labor Day weekend have the spotlight at Western Speedway in Victoria for the Canada 200, World of Outlaws at Skagit, and then we take center stage the following weekend. Again, Friday and Saturday, September 10th and 11th. As always, gates open at 4:30, qualifying at 5 o'clock, racing at 6:30. And again, we will have special commemorative t-shirts thanks to Troy Globe and Brian Globe and Brian's Auto Glass and Elliot Klug designing the beautiful, beautiful t-shirts that we will have on sale both here at the souvenir booth and in the pit area. As I said earlier, if the designs look half as good, if the shirts look half as good as the mock-up designs, they are going to be spectacular. All of that and more. As we said, 4 races in September, and then a special Hornet race Thanksgiving weekend in October still to come here at Agassiz Speedway this year. Race fans, again, I must ask you, are you having fun here tonight? You've been a little quiet lately, maybe a little sunstroke or whatever. Pretty hot today. I think it was like 32 or 33. That's like 90-something Fahrenheit. So we got to find out where everybody's from tonight. You know, I'm a curious guy. I need to know. How many visitors from outside the Lower Mainland? How many? Alberta, Vancouver Island, Peterborough, Ontario. We know they're here tonight. Nunavut, the young man from Nunavut here. I saw one Washington car in the parking lot. Washington State. The Okanagan. Verdon, Kelowna, Penticton, Osoyoos. Peachland, Summerland. We welcome you. The Caribou, Prince George, Quesnel, Williams Lake. I said Vancouver Island, I believe. All right, Vancouver. Surrey. Langley. Oh, Langley always gets the big cheer. Big Langley Rivermen fans out there. Langley Thunder. Have I mentioned how I miss lacrosse this summer for the 2nd year in a row? Abbotsford, how you doing tonight? Aldergrove. Mission. Chilliwack. All Chiefs fans, right? So we said it's going to be a busy hockey season in the Fraser Valley with the Giants and Langley, the Canucks and Abbotsford, and all the BC Junior League teams, Surrey, Langley, Chilliwack. All right, what do we got left around here? Hope, anyone here from Hope? Harrison Hot Springs. How about right here in beautiful downtown Agassiz? How many of you are from somewhere I did not mention? Wherever and however you have traveled from to be with us here, so glad you could join us. We've got trophy presentations and interviews with your top 3 right after this race. And then if you want to, you're all invited to the pit area afterwards. Get up close and personal with the superstars of Agassiz Speedway. Like we said earlier, not many other sports when you got the teenagers racing against the drivers in their 60s and 70s, and the guys against the girls, not many other sports when you can get up close and personal with the stars that you're watching and see their race cars up close. But please do be careful when you do go to the pits, because there's a lot of hot machinery and a lot of sharp edges. All right, Daryl gives the field the 1 to go signal as the traffic lights are turned off. Cale Woodsky, 3 times a winner this year here at Agassiz. Victoria and last Saturday night in Williams Lake. He's your winner. Paul Teron, the X, running second. He's won 2 of our 3 races here this year. 3rd up in Williams Lake last Saturday night. Those are your 2 lead lap cars. Billy Coles, the 67. Coles 3rd, the 67. 1 lap down. Trouble down in turn number 2. Yellow flag, yellow flag. 2. Still some ice cream sandwiches and creamsicles left. If you're getting me a creamsicle, I'd like the orange one. Nobody reported back to me yet, though, as if we had any berry cherries over there. .22 complete, 28 to go. 25 will be halfway. Woodsky and Teron, your lead lap cars. Coles and Van Meel, 1 lap down, 3rd and 4th. Still a long, long way to go. As we've already seen tonight, anything can happen. .24 complete, which means halfway next time by. Woodsky, Teron. As Daryl gives them the cross flags, we are halfway home. Halfway home in the 6th annual Dryco Drywall Supply Street Stock Outlaw Race. There is the race for 3rd. Oh no! Trouble in the race for 3rd. Van Meel and Coles come together. Your 3rd and 4th place cars. Billy Coles in the 67, your main event winner earlier tonight under regular Agassiz rules, and the 43 of Van Meel, running 3rd and 4th. So we are exactly halfway. And race fans, just receiving word, no surprise at all. Following in the footsteps of the greatest race car drivers of all time, Mario Andretti, A.J. Foyt, Tony Stewart, winning the Knoxville Nationals for the first time, Kyle Larson. From Elk Grove, California, it is simply amazing. He will race with NASCAR tomorrow at the road course at Indianapolis, and he could easily win that as well. Donnie Schatz, the 10-time champion, 2nd in Knoxville, Iowa tonight. Kyle Larson, $150,000 winner. Just phenomenal. And we got some phenomenal ones right here. The 2 most dominating drivers here at Agassiz in the street stock class in the last number of years since Russ Luke stepped away. It has been Woodsky and Teron. So much fun to watch them race. As we said, the families are great friends off the track. They work out of the same race shop, but they're great opportunity. Again, they were 1st and 3rd last Saturday night up at the Thunder Mountain Raceway in Williams Lake. Woodsky was the winner. Teron finished 3rd. Woodsky, the defending champion of this race. Teron won it 2 years ago. And you know they both love to be the first repeat winner. So again, it looks like it will be so the 43 and the 67 are still third and fourth, one lap down. Halfway through this 50-lapper, the 22-year-old leading the 59-year-old. Oh, Tarad drops low off the surface. Sparks fly. We stay green. Don't take your eyes off these two. So much fun to watch. Complete, 20 to go. Your top two now have 2-lap advantage on the rest of the field. A great race for third right now as well. We watch this battle right here. The 43, the 51, and the 38. That is your race for third. Toss a blanket over those three, as now there's a bit of distance between Woodski and Terran. So Van Meel is third, Scouten fourth, and Beasley fifth, unofficially. And again, we've got some traffic for Woodski. We'll see if Tron can take advantage of it. 35 complete, 15 laps to go. Terran in their own area code, in their own postal code, hooked up and hauled the mail around the Agassiz Speedway on a Saturday night. Still 43, Van Meel third, 38 Scouten fourth, 51 Beasley, and the 67 of Coles. Again, your unofficial top 6. It'll be 40 complete, 10 to go this time. 10 laps to go. Woodski trying to win it for the second year in a row. Terran trying to win it for the second time as well. Does the veteran Paul Terran have anything up his sleeve for the youngster? Again, the 22-year-old Woodski leading the 59-year-old of Paul Terran. As the laps count down, 42 complete, 8 to go. lap to go. Oh my goodness, Beasley slowing right in front of the leader. Great job by Woodski to get by. And Beasley again off the pace while running 5th. Thought Beasley was going to pull in. He stays out there. Hopefully no fluid on the racetrack. Oh my goodness. Is there any fluid on the track? Proceed with caution. Mr. Woodski and Mr. Turan, 2 laps to go. Van Meel, Scouten and Coles, your top 5. Beasley to the pit area. Open track for your leader with 1 lap to go. He's got it on cruise control as he heads down the back straightaway. 2 years in a row winning this race, Cale Woodski. Paul Turan, a great run for 2nd. Unofficially, Van Meel 3rd. Unofficially, Scouten, Coles, Kuwazats. Beasley had a great run going, has to pit late. Edwards, Ray Jones, Murray Jones, and Curry. Well, race fans, at 5 minutes to 10 on a Saturday night, we are done. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I got a question for you. For all of our great, and I mean great drivers in all 4 divisions. Race fans, I said it earlier tonight, I'll say it again. Tonight here at Agassiz Speedway on our 4th race of the year, you saw almost anything that can happen in short track racing, from the good, the bad, and the ugly. Thankfully, everybody, it looks like, got through unscathed physically here tonight. Race cars, some of them have got some work to be done. Again, we've got trophies and interviews for your top 3. After that, you are all invited to the pit area. As we said, get a photo, get an autograph. But if you are headed for the exits right now, again, on behalf of all of us, thank you for being here tonight. Don't forget, we're off next weekend. Go watch some great racing in Victoria, Penticton, or Pemberton, and we'll see you back here in 2 weeks. Again, the street stocks will be in the spotlight. It'll be the John O'Reilly Street Stock Spectacular, Midgets, Hornets, and late models for the 2nd time this year. Again, that's 2 weeks from tonight, Saturday, August 28th. And then, of course, the first of 4 races in September, Friday and Saturday, September 10th and 11th. Dwarf cars, midgets, sprint cars, and super modifieds, the 5th annual Fred Rannard Sr. Open Wheel Classic. Make plans to join us. Gates open at 4:30, qualifying at 5, racing at 6:30 for all of our races. Race fans, your top 3, Cale Woodski, Paul Turan, and Steve Van Meel. Let them hear ya. And we will head trackside for photos and interviews. Well, as we said, folks, the first repeat winner of this race. Guys, I don't know if you know that. 5 years, 5 different winners coming into this thing tonight. With the plexiglass sideboard, with the hood taken off, and who knows what else done. Your winner, Cale Woodski. Cale Woodski, $750, the massive trophies, and big thanks, of course, to Dryco Drywall Supply and Coastline Drywall. And Cale, congratulations, my friend. 2 years in a row and the first repeat winner. How's that sound?
Sounds pretty good. I can't complain with any results tonight, and you know, it really gives the motivation to keep going through the season. So I can't wait to see what's coming up.
As we said, your track record here is a 14.7. You guys were turning 14.3s, 14.4s. Talk about you and Paul going through that traffic and the decisions you have to make.
Yeah, it's when you catch up on cars that fast, you really got to be ahead of yourself. And you know, a couple times I misjudged a little bit, but for the most part, these drivers are staying out of the way and, you know, giving us room. So you can't complain with any of them tonight.
You took advantage of the lap traffic to take the lead from Paul going down in turn one. Could you see? Did you plan that ahead of time? Could you see it developing in front of you?
No, I saw a hole and gave her. I didn't know if it was going to work or not, but it made a hole and we went.
Okay, we see the plexiglass sideboards. We see no hood on the car. What else did you do?
It's got a carburetor. So that's pretty much it.
Who would you like to thank, Cale?
My dad, my Uncle Brian, my girlfriend, Danielle, my mom, Dylan, and Ryan were helping tonight in the pits. Everybody that helps on the car throughout the week. Without them, we wouldn't be standing here.
Well, if my math is correct, I believe this is number 4, your 4th feature win of the season. It's 2 here at Agassiz, 1 in Victoria, and 1 in Williams Lake. 2 weeks from tonight, it's another big one, the John O'Reilly Street Stock Spectacular. Prize money might even be more than it was here tonight. I know you'll try and win another one.
We're definitely going to try. This season's been really good to us so far. Like you said, we've been to, 4 tracks, 4 different main event wins, and, you know, on-track records everywhere. So we're really hoping that it continues on for the next race. And for the Canada 200 coming up in Victoria, we got Saratoga. We got a couple big ones still, so we're hoping we can keep it together and see what happens for the rest of the season. I'd also like to thank this huge crowd that came out tonight. Without them, this would be pretty boring. So it's always good to have a good crowd out again, and hope everyone gets home.
You guys put on a great show, and congratulations. We'll see you back here in 2 weeks.
Thank you.
Cale Woodski, the winner tonight, $750 richer. Guys, Warren Curry, Coastline Drywall, and all the fine folks from Dryco Drywall. Guys, thank you so much for your continued support, making this happen for the 6th year in a row, all the photos. And Shayla, thank you for being trophy girl again tonight. Daryl, our flagman, Jim Olson, taking all the photos. Paul temperature in the 30s Celsius, in the 90s Fahrenheit, almost 100 laps of racing. It's a long afternoon and a long evening. How you doing, my friend?
Well, you don't want to touch me. This is my second jersey, but I need 4. But, yeah, thanks for all the fans for coming out. Woodski was better, not a bunch, but I just got trapped behind the wrong squirrel, and it's just one of those things.
Did you think you had a shot at him after that?
On yellows, I was better than him, but I didn't want to go driving into his door in the middle of the race. I would have done it on the last lap, but I couldn't get there on the last lap. But yeah, good race. He's on a roll. He's hard to beat. He's the best in BC by a long shot. So you guys were treated to another show. And if you find out where he's going, go watch. He'll do the same thing everywhere all over BC right now.
You two, 1st and 2nd tonight. Williams Lake last week, you were 1st and 3rd. I know in 2 weeks, as we said, for the John O'Reilly Memorial Street Stock Special back here at Agassiz, you'd love to change that pattern.
Well, yeah. I quick-timed him today, but I had to put new tires on to do it. So I didn't know it was called the John Riley Special. That's good. He was a good dude. He was here forever, and he was a great, great friend of ours. And all of Agassiz Speedway should be proud of John and what he did here.
So, Paul, again, tell the folks here the changes you made to the car for the feature tonight.
headers, and we pitched 84 pounds on the ground. We had a great big chunk of 84 pounds by the drive shaft. My kid walked underneath there and pushed it off like a tough guy, and we did headers and the giant slicks, and Keith took care of one fender, so we're a little lighter over there, but he had nowhere to go. It's too bad. His car's finished, and it's really too bad about Jamie Wright, too. I mean, he got wadded up for absolutely no reason again, and it's a real shame to see that kind of stuff out here. They've worked really, really hard. That's an awful pretty car to go home on a winch.
Anybody else you want to thank, Paul, here tonight?
My dad's in the hospital. He got a triple bypass on Wednesday, and he's wondering why all you people aren't visiting. He's allowed one visitor a day, so if you call Elvira, set up an appointment. Fred, you're next. You got to go tomorrow, see my dad. He's drugged up pretty good. It's kind of fun.
Well, just glad to hear that he got through it all okay, the open heart surgery. And Rick got through his shoulder surgery too, huh?
Rick's actually, I think, right now in worse shape. Rick got hurt in an outlaw race here a year ago and tore his shoulder all to pieces. Keith hit me with the same car, and he hurt his shoulder again. So hopefully we don't have to sell the car.
Congratulations, Paul. We'll see you back here in 2 weeks for another big one.
Thanks, Fred. Thanks,
Paul Tarand, second place here tonight. Steve Van Meel coming home third. Steve, Paul, and Cale had a great race for the lead, but you and Billy Beasley and Bill Scouten and Billy Coles, you guys had a great race for third. Tell us about it.
Yeah, there was lots of action back there. It's a 1-2 show, and then the rest of us are battling for third, and I come out on top today. It was a tough battle. Billy's always tough when he comes down from Penticton, and nice to see Billy Beasley out with his Ford 51, and hope we see him for the rest of the year.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun to watch. Was it as much fun to drive?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Anytime you get in these close battles, it's a hoot, you know, and there's a little contact here and there. It's incidental. Nobody tries to wreck anybody here. And, yeah, we're just having fun, and hope we put on a good show.
Sponsors you want to thank, Steve?
I'd like to thank Nahani, Harding Motor Supply, Harding Forklift Services, Joe's Racing Products, Speedway Engines, and my local ILW 502. Union all the way.
See you back here in 2 weeks.
All right, thanks, Fred.
Steve Van Meel third, Paul Tarand second, and Cale Woodski, your winner, said the first repeat winner in the 6-year history of this race. So that'll wrap it up here tonight, folks. Again, you're all invited to the pit area as soon as we get these guys back to the pit area. And again, we do remind you, we're back at it here in 2 weeks. Again, these guys will be in the spotlight. The John O'Reilly Street Stock Spectacular. Late models also on the card, Hornets and Midgets, Saturday, August 28th. Make plans to be here. Congratulations again to all our winners. Now at this time, on behalf of all of us here at the Agassiz Speedway, I'm Fred Ranner Jr. saying good night. We'll see you back here in 2 weeks.